Hi. Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me, Scott. These camera settings seem right. Seems a little blown out. Did it actually keep them? Um, Look at me, I'm streaming. Again. All by myself. Yeah, these will do for now. Hi. So okay. Hello. Hello there. So, for no real reason, I want to do a thing and make it too complicated because why not? So, at the old apartment, in fact, 2 apartments ago, I had a very silly setup for controlling my lights. And I think I had like a Node MCU, and then it was talking to a Raspberry Pi. So the Node MCU was like hitting sort of like webhooks on a Raspberry Pi, and then the Raspberry Pi was controlling the lights with some Node.js modules, whatever. And like, now I have the lights on a guest network, and so I can't talk to them easily from it, and on and on and on, whatever. And I could figure it out, or I could just make things overcomplicated because I just kind of want to see if I can. Because I think I can. But we'll just, I don't know, we'll just see what we're up against if we try to do this. So, how do we want to go about it? I think the first thing, obviously, is to pick some wallpaper. Almost forgot to do that yesterday, with disastrous results. Whole stream almost came crashing down because I didn't properly choose wallpaper. As we all know, that is the most important part of any stream. The broken glass. Something not very soothing. I do like that actually, but I already refreshed it. It's too bad. I blew it. Life is yours. Oh my gosh. You're just the person I need here. Oh, that's kind of cool. I keep accidentally like refreshing before the next one comes because it takes a few seconds. I know that Life is Yours wanted that purple arrow. Obviously. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. So here's what I'm thinking. We're done with Norway. We've moved on from Norway. We looked at every single picture of Norway because it was always that same place. There was like that one sort of valley. I feel like 90% of the pictures of Norway were the same place. So I think here's the thing. The way these lights work, these smart lights, so I've got these 2 Kasa, I think these are LB120s, and this is at LB130, and there's no real API. They want you to like go through their cloud-based service, which is kind of dumb and it's kind of slow. So you have to like send a request off into the cloud, and then that comes back and changes your lights. And people have reverse engineered them so that you can send commands directly to them locally in your network. Yes, set them to pure white, right? So, but I just want to switch them on and off when I like leave the house. And right now I have to open the app, and I had that silly setup for a while, but I don't know. I want to. I've been thinking more low level these days, and so I think we're gonna try to be low level. And so what I'm thinking is, and I think we can do this in stages. So first, I think we want probably this. We probably want this. Yeah, just flip the breaker. Perfect. Good plan. Breaker's in the kitchen, I think. It's not very convenient. I just want to do it when I go out the door or when I come in and out of here. And I also had Alexa hook up for a while, but I don't know. I don't trust Alexa. I don't want Alexa doing stuff in my house. So we've got this adorable little Node MCU. And so I haven't really used it very much. So it's got whatever that thing is, an ESP32, or ESP8266. And so I think we just do whatever we want to on this, and we can get it on my Wi-Fi guest network where these lights are. And then we just want to figure out how to talk to them. And the problem is, I don't know if I really want to go through the trouble of figuring out how to create a payload and then send the payload, like send a JavaScript payload, a JSON payload, and do all that from C or C++. I mean, maybe we'll get there where we want to do that, but I think to start off, I don't want to do that. And so probably to start, we'll find wait, is that USB? Yeah, it's not. I just had a USB micro B cable, and it's right here. Okay, it's still here from yesterday, plugged into the Teensy. Yeah. So what I think I can do, I think I can figure out how to just like figure out the packets and send the packets, and just store them, because I actually found a script. There's like a GitHub script where somebody had basically done that. They did it for a different product though, but it was whatever. I think it was some Linux shell script repository. We're never going to find it on DuckDuckGo, of course. How is DuckDuckGo so bad? I don't know. I don't know how they managed to make it that bad. Is this the one with the switch? So this is the HP100, the smart plug. Yeah, plug. So this person just has these like already encoded packets. So, and then they do have a little decoder in here. I think if this was the script I have, I don't think it has an encoder. Actually, this is a longer one than I was thinking of, but I don't think there is a. They don't have an encoder. They just have some stuff built in, because this is just controlling a switch. So this isn't. This isn't anywhere in here. Yeah. So this only works for that one device, because these payloads are only for that one device. But I don't think it matters that much. So I think we can just figure out the payloads, and then maybe we'll bother writing an encoder. But I feel like the first thing we want to do is just send a payload to the thing. So the first trick is going to be like, how are we going to send the payload? And I don't know how to do that. So the obvious answer, what we've done in the past, is just use a node module. So we found a node module port. So maybe we can use the node module to figure out what the packets are, and then we'll just store those packets in base64. Maybe, right? That seems not. Doesn't seem too crazy, right? So we probably want to do this, and probably one of these, and then I don't remember what we used in the past. I mean, it was relatively easy. I'm just trying to, feel so spoiled with all the Node.js stuff. I just want to write stuff in C++. So we need to find that Node TP-Link Kasa module. How is your microcontroller class going? Life is yours. I don't remember which one it was. Was it this one? Because we definitely want the one that communicates locally. Yeah, so it must be this. Maybe? I don't know. This actually looks fancier. I don't remember it being. Remember the one we had being very, very simple. Oh my God. Do you ever go to class? You got drunk? I can't believe what I'm hearing. What a shock. Okay, that was one I was just looking at. I thought that was a simpler one. Or like a more... Is it this one? Like, we explicitly don't want to go through the Cloud API. I don't really know the difference. Is this the one we had? I'm going to use Kasa on an external network. Okay, that's that thing. That's that thing. That's that thing. We just want to, I just want to steal the work other people have done to talk to these, basically. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I forgot that Norway's just done with the pandemic, right? Norway has just decided pandemic is over. So everyone's at the club. Called the Meat Cellar. That's weird. Fully open. How's that going? Okay, so somewhere in here, what is this? It's gonna be this a secret? What is this CJS? Common JS? We just want to figure out. Oh, is that the command line tool? Oh, that's the test. That's the index. Let's just include the other dude. There's just supposed to be port 999. So this is the way to send the message. So it has this encrypt weirdness. So basically, we just want to do this, and we just want to print this out. You know, We just want to get this thing, but base64 encoded. So I don't actually know if there's an advantage to one or the other of these. Wait, not that one, this one. This one has a whole lot more stars. This one was updated April 5th. This one was updated 12 days ago. Okay, definitely go with this one, obviously. So we want to do like an npm minute. I've done npm lately. We're just cheating here. npm install. That thing. How did this happen? Is everybody vaxxed? Do you have good vaccination rates? Wait, heat is off? Now is it on? Okay, kisses. Great. Very important. I got triple shots. I got 3 shots because they said if you have a compromised immune system, you qualify for a 3rd shot. Not even the booster. This is like pre-booster, so I still might need a booster at some point also. So I'm basically immortal. I'm immune to all forms of attack. So how does this work? Oh yeah, there's this thing. I forgot about that. So that's if you install. That's not really what we want to do, right? So that's if we want to use it. Like really, I kind of. Oh, that's interesting. So this thing. Like, is this the command line? So if I can do like node on node modules, TP-Link, bulb, dist, TP, this guy? Does that? No. I thought maybe that would make it run like it was. I thought I saw the command line options in there. Did I make that up? Didn't it seem like it had? No, that was a different file, I guess. What would that be? Modern. Module. UMD. I guess these are just for use in different contexts. Your left arm is so weak. My right shoulder's messed up. I had to go to the hospital or to the whatever care facility yesterday and see the doctor, and so I had to get physical therapy for my shoulder because I messed it up. But it might just be joint inflammation issues from my other illnesses. So how do you, I thought you could just run this like a command line utility. Like what is the actual, so it seems like it's just, is it just this? Like if I just do this? Okay, that. So how do you think, so we want to do this, and then we would need like, if we just said off, and then we wanted to get the IP address. Let's find out the IP address of one of these lights. Are you sure the vaccine broke your phone? That's an interesting side effect. I hadn't heard about that one. Why do you even need a phone now if the vaccine gave you 5G powers? Okay, so the LB130 is at 192.168.87.24. So I wonder how this works. Like, do all of the devices know how to do this? Or does this not know how to do the plugs? Like, I thought actually you could. Let's just, should we try scan? I don't know if it'll work because I'm on 2 networks at the same time. Guess we'll see how it goes. I think you should get rid of your phone and just use your innate 5G powers. I don't think it's going to work, actually. So I am connected to both the main wait, what are you talking about? I don't think you're weak because you got a shot. I think you're weak because you weigh 19 pounds. Because you weigh 10 kilograms. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. So I don't know if I can see this other network. I may have a problem here. So what's the IP address of this? Let's just try. 87 is the guest network. So can I talk to this? I can. So it's a little weird that I can't just do it. So can I just do, maybe the scan's not working because it's not very smart, but can I do this? So is that the payload or is that the response? So that's off and it's instantaneous and that's great. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to like get in here and fuss around with some stuff, right? Like we need to get in here and wherever that's the send, this guy, we want this, but base 64 encoded, right? Because I think if we just log this, it's going to be nonsense. That didn't work at all. Why didn't that work? Did this not include that? Or is this this file totally self-contained? Bulb.send. So bulb should be, isn't bulb including? Oh no, it's requiring from dist. So it's actually requiring it from dist, from the CJS. That's a little weird. Well, let's still do the same thing, right? If we can find the send. Anybody? It's right there. It's right there in front of my face. Okay, so it's this. We got in here. I'm gonna console log this. I think this is gonna be a mess because it's just gonna be some weird packet. No, okay, it gave us a buffer. So if we can base 64, wow, why were there two messages? That's weird. Why were there two sends? Isn't that weird? Why did that happen? Like this packet logged twice. That's some really good variable naming here. MSG or message. So one of them is, oh, that's weird. It's like sending two totally different. It's sending two totally different packets. I wonder if that's a compatibility thing. Right? Like, doesn't this look like two totally different packets? So what I want to try is a base 60. How do you do that in Node? We're gonna try this fun. This is gonna be great. You're gonna love it. So we want to encode. So we just want one of these. No. Why are those base 64 values so long? So this one doesn't seem too crazy. This one seems insanely long for some reason. But this one looks not too unusual. So here's what we're going to try. This is going to be great. So we're going to try to take that. I don't think so. I think it's sending two different payloads. These are two different payloads. If I had to guess, it's just that they like made it to like backwards compatible or something. So they look like two very separate. I'm sure we could find it. We can figure out like if the command was on. I don't know how to find this. So, somewhere in here will be where they're parsing their commands. I just don't really know what to look for. Encrypt, decrypt. So if there's client, there's a message from the client. No, that's like a networked message. Oh, it would actually be in here, right? No, it would be in here. So yeah, if the argument is on, it we have an argument, it's going to call this. So it's going to do bulb power. So in here somewhere there should be a power command, presumably. So it'd be this, and then, so if the info relay state is undefined, huh. I don't know, man. Oh, I think it tries to get info from the device first. So then it's trying to send one of these. So let's just try. Let's just try it. So the thing I want to try to do, and I don't really know if this is going to work, but I think it's going to work, is I think we want to take this, we want to take this space 64 encoded string, right? We got that, and then we want to pipe it to, is that real? What do we want to pipe it to? Okay, wait, first of all, we need to be in an actual reasonable shell. I forgot. Isn't there, don't we have something? Okay, it is just base 64. So we can just, yeah, so we can just decode it here. So if we do it here, we're going to see the binary data. This is 64, not 65. Okay, so there's the binary data. So what we want to try to do is just netcat that. Actually, I don't remember how to use netcat. Oh boy. Well, we'll just try it. So we're going to decode it. So we're turning it back to binary data. Then we're going to netcat it to that IP address. That didn't work at all. Great. Very good. Very good. And then port 999999999, I think. So that seemed like it worked really well. Unless that was the turn on message. Okay. What are we doing wrong? Log what? I wonder if we can just send this. Do you think we just send this? Maybe this is the thing we're supposed to actually send. And not send this other thing? It's hard to say which one is actually doing the work. Let's try this one. Okay, so that was an off command. This is an on command. So that's the off. So this should be the on command, right? This one. Maybe we need this. It's kind of weird because that doesn't really look like base 64. Maybe it's just too many bytes. Also, why did that take so long? We do one of these. So it seems like we did connect. Wait, that was the on command, wasn't it? Good grief. Okay, we turn it off. So that didn't seem right. Now I'm confusing myself. So we think this is the on command. We think we're going to that host. I should probably write a script to do this instead of doing this in such a ridiculous way. But here we are. So I thought that's how it worked in that script I was looking at before. Actually, this one. Where'd it go? This one. Oh, in the info that comes back from it? In the power call? In this guy? Or no, when we call it, this guy right here. Yeah, I think that's where we learn about the info from the light. So I think it's actually querying the light first there. It's weird that it's, maybe that's what the first packet is, right? That must be it. The first packet must be querying, must be the info query. That's not what I meant to do at all. Okay, I don't know why you can't just clear this in a sane way. Is that actually clear? No, you can't just clear this buffer. So I thought this, maybe I forgot a step. Let's see. So inside here, what do we actually do? We do, oh, there's the echo dash n. Does that matter? But we think this was the query, right? We think this was the query, but we didn't actually like get any data from it. So how can we like wait for a response? So we did that. We went to base 64 decode. We netcatted. We did a verbose netcat to what we think is the IP. I mean, it's got to be right. Okay. So if we want to turn this on, we send this packet. So we would think that this packet's the same either way. It's like /y whatever is the same whether it's on or off, right? Because we think that's just the query. Is that how we think? Yeah, I think that's what we think. So PK, yeah. So then I think it's actually this packet that is the this is the actual command. So, and there's a weird like decode thing going on too, because it has like very silly just encryption, it seems. So, but I think this is what we want, right? Like I think that is the command we want. Oh. Boy, okay. So we can do like, so we think this is the power on. In case it's not clear, I'm making lots of assumptions here. And this is power off. You think? They appear to be different. I don't know, the like power off somehow looks more legitimate to me, right? Like power off. I guess maybe those are just there. That's that thing where you have to like pad it out to. I know. I should set it to visual bell, right? Visual bell somewhere in here probably. Somewhere. That should not be turn off. Great. I don't know if that will actually apply to the terminal we're in. Okay, and then we would do like echo dash in. What's the way to do this? Power on. I've been writing bash scripts, so now I'm going to be messed up. I'm going to pipe that to base 64 decode, pipe that to netcat dash v, and then whatever the IP address was, which we'll just hard code for now, right? This guy. And then port 999. Oh wait, that can't be a bat file. It's an SH file. Okay. Kind of acts like it wants to work. So what are we doing wrong? Probably some very obvious thing, of course. So just to be clear, we can run on here. This is what it looks like we're sending to turn it on, right? Like this is what we're sending to the IP. That appears to be the message. That's the base 64 version of that message, right? So if it didn't have this stupid, not very good encryption step, which doesn't seem to be very robust encryption at all, it would be easier to do this, I think. But that, I mean, that's obviously working just fine. I wish we had something. How could we do this? Like, are we actually doing these things correctly? Base 64 decode. That should take the base 64 value. I mean, right? Unless there's something weird about this, unless this is not really the way to do this to get the base 64 value. Base 64. Wait, did I do it backwards? Decode a buffer as base 64. That's kind of weird because I would think you were encoding. That's a little weird. Okay, but does this actually do the thing? So that's as if we were going to create a buffer, which we already have a buffer, right? So message. So we already have this encrypted buffer, right? So when we log, that's what we're getting here. That's this buffer. And then we are doing this two-string base 64, which is presumably turning that into a base 64 encoded string, right? Yeah, right? Right? Axio, how's it going? I know I'm not supposed to send it a base 64. Base 64 is just like an intermediate step to make it easier to toss around. I think it's supposed to just go as like raw data. So there's no, it's just a raw buffer that's going into this client send, which is in here somewhere deep in this file. Right? Is that true? Did I make that up? Wait, no, it's in this file. Is it in this file? to client.send. So not just send. So client send is different. Wait, what's client? Who is client? Oh, okay, it's a socket. It's a UDP. Oh, is that my problem? Am I supposed to be sending this via UDP and not TCP? Axo, how have you been? Can I like is it just dash U? Where was our thing? This is the long one. This is the thing that we think is the right. Oh my gosh, Blender. How's Blender treating you? What kind of 3D graphics stuff? Webby stuff, I assume. Was that the on packet? Whoa, did that work? I think it worked. So I just needed to send it UDP. Right? Am I making that up? I think it worked. Is that all we needed to do? Is a UDP connection. So if we made this power off, there's a very scientific way to do this, by the way. But it's so slow. Why is that so slow? When this seems quite snappy. When I do this, it's basically instantaneous. When I do this, dash U is UDP, right? UDP instead of TCP. Why do you think that's slow? I get a response from it immediately, seemingly, right? It looked like I immediately got a response. Turn it off. Why is it so slow? What am I doing? Oh my god, I hate Blender so much. I just don't understand. Blender to me, I've said this many times and I will continue to say it probably until my dying breath. It seems like software designed by people who have never used a computer before and who have never used any other software and who just have no concept that there are conventions to designing software that make it reasonable for people to go from one software package to another. Why would this be slow? Isn't that weird? Is it just a Netcat thing? I mean, maybe it wouldn't matter if we weren't doing it with Netcat. Okay, but that's promising. So we have the ability to turn that light on and off, it would seem. So now we have to figure out how we're gonna do that from this this monster. It's Node MCU, which I don't remember how it works. I don't remember how it works at all. Like as far as how you get a Node MCU on your network and get all that business working. I don't remember. I don't remember if we have to do like the board manager stuff. I don't know if, I mean, I feel like I've done that on this computer before, so you would assume. Where do you do that? Where you like manage the boards? So this says ESP32, so presumably that means I have done that, right? Are boards in here in the manage libraries? So 3JS, I'm a fan of. Rapier, is that Rust? Are you a Rust developer? Is that right? Oh, ESP. I mean, it's an ESP 8266. Is that what I actually want? Not ESP 32? Wait, I just saw it in front of my face. Okay, Arduino Uno Wi-Fi Dev Ed Library. To use network features like Rust and Mosquito. Use this only with that. Okay. I just don't remember what I would have used in the past. Maybe this? But I thought I had to like do a custom board setup or something. Oh, maybe this thing. So this is just some. It's a Node MCU. Pretty sure, right? This. Oh my gosh! I gotta stop putting stuff in this breadboard. This is dangerously tight. I can't get anything out. And I put my spudger away. Oh no! I have to get out the spudger. Or this alligator clip. Maybe that'll work. I'm gonna break something. Yeah, I just need to not. It's a bad breadboard. I mean, I think I got it out of the trash or out of some parts junk bin or something. Okay. We got it. Crisis. Crisis word. This is a Node MCU. I don't really see any indication as to whether it is a Node MCU 1.0 or a Node MCU 0.9. So it's ESP12 versus ESP12E. I don't see any of those letters or numbers on here. I see an ESP8266 mod. On the back, I see Node MCU, Amica, nodemcu.com, open source Internet of Things platform. I guess my hunch is that because it doesn't say anything else, that it is probably the older one. So many kisses. Right? I mean, I guess we could just try this and see. So let's plug this in. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, interesting. Huh. WebAssembly physics? Is this work stuff? You doing cool work stuff? So somewhere, presumably, we have an example. Wait, I saw it. Examples. AE, this guy, and ESP. I guess that's what I have. Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi client basic. I guess we probably want to do this. A Wi-Fi client basic. Oh no, you're gonna see the SSID to my guest network. What a shock. Maybe I can hide it. How would I do that? I'd probably make a new folder in here called Arduino. And then in here, a new folder in here called... I don't know. I don't remember if Arduino requires you have the sketch name the same as the folder, the way processing is. Excuse me, the way processing does. So we want to call this thing. Haunt Mini. And then we'll say this is Haunt Mini. .eno. And then we will do the thing where we will add a file, a new tab, and it will be called imb.h. And here we will include... I'm still going to screw this up. I'm going to go through this, I'm going to do this charade where I pretend like I'm going to try to be secure, and then I'm definitely going to show it accidentally. So that's fine. It's just standard practice for me. Major Tom. I mean, it doesn't matter that much because it's just my guest Wi-Fi network, but try to do stuff right. So the passphrase for that network is okay. Let's just call that correct. And then what are we going to do? We're going to connect to the Wi-Fi. And then what does this actually do? It's going to connect. It's going to print out something that says we're connected. Then it's going to connect to a host. On what port? Oh, it's going to try to just connect to a thing. And then it's going to close the connection. And then it's just going to keep doing that forever. So let's try it. Rapier 3D. Rapier 3D. Using that with 3JS. Fancy. I don't even know what I would use. There's like a Box 3D implementation for the web. Is that true? Does that sound true? I made the camera not as bright. Maybe I made it too dim. I was looking at, I haven't used it yet, but there is a Raylib physics library. Been messing with Raylib, kind of like it. It's like not quite exactly what I'm trying to do. Like it just doesn't quite do the thing that I need, but it's pretty good for some stuff. Okay, what happened? I probably didn't actually do this correctly. Wacom 10? Sure. Sketch and Wi-Fi settings. All flash contents. I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. I think we're just gonna go with this, man. I think we're just gonna do it. See if it works. I don't even know if this is the right board. Maybe not be. Yeah, but there's no DNS because it was just using the IP address. It doesn't really make any sense to me. I mean, it could be some dumb WSL thing for all I know, because there's like, some fake Windows bridge. I guess that wouldn't be the most shocking thing. What happened? Okay, we were writing stuff very slowly. It was like we erased a bunch of stuff. I don't know if that was a good idea or a bad idea, but I did it. Hard resetting via RTS pen. Okay. Does that mean... Do we do a thing? Okay, is that the wrong baud rate? What are we supposed to be? 115, 200, of course. Connection failed, waiting 5 seconds. Okay, kind of seems like we connected to Wi-Fi then. So if I push this button, which one's reset? Push the reset pen. Got a bunch of garbage. We did connect to Wi-Fi. Then we try to do this thing, which is... Okay, that's the IP address of this device that's on my guest network, so that seems good. So now let's try to just send this junk packet. I mean, it's not really a junk packet. It's the packet we want to send. So, what did I say it was? I said it was 8726. Somewhere? Nope. 8724. And it was port 999999999. And so what do we want to do? We want to connect to Wi-Fi, and that's all great. So that's this whole business. I don't know what happens if you get disconnected, if it's going to freak out. I feel like that is something I had done before, like where you could reconnect if you got lost, but we're going to ignore that for the moment. So we want to connect, and then if we connect, we don't want to do this. We need like client, we need to send binary data. So what is client? Client is a Wi-Fi client. Obviously. So we just need to send some binary data, which I guess is just going to be print. Probably right. So that could be, why would you do this? Why? Thanks for popping up this broken chat. Very good. I hate websites. Like, the web is borderline unusable now just because anytime you try to go to a web page, 10 things are going to pop up. Okay, so it's going to be like, hey, you want cookies? Like, I don't care. I'm like, I don't care. I'm not here to talk to you about cookies. I'm here to look up the documentation. I don't want you to chat with me, Alice. I don't. Okay, so we will need to do a client write. We're going to send some data, and who knows what that data is. So the deal is we're going to have something. What's it going to be? Care star? What would that be in? Right? It's just going to be a care star. I guess it's going to be a const care star. We'll put it where it goes one day, but maybe it can't be constant there. Care star. Power on. Where do I want to put this? Can I put it here? Oh, the poor bot. I don't know. Alice, the poor robot. Sorry, Alice. Okay, so yes, we have some data, we think. And, you know, maybe at some point, if this actually works in a way that seems reasonable, we will see fit to actually figure out how to encode this stuff and not just make it up. But for now, let's just make it up. Or hard code it, I guess I should say. We're not making it up, we're just stealing it from that other library that knows how to encode and decode. Okay, so we do this, we have these constants. So here's our issue though, we need to be able to base64 decode on an Arduino. Can you do that? So I need a library for that. Let's use a real real search engine first, and maybe we'll find something. Yeah, we might need a library. Although actually maybe there is one in this ESP32 land. Like maybe. So is this just some existing? Maybe I need the library. Although that made it seem like it was in. Is it in here? Like, is it as part of this? It is JSON that has been encrypted with their weird, whatever their weird encryption scheme is. That is not very good. It's like some, I don't even remember. It was something like they XOR every byte against the byte behind it. Just some weird, not secure thing for some reason. I mean, I guess maybe that kind of acts as a checksum in some way. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, so we just need to. So I guess my first question is, do I already have some kind of base64 stuff just from being here, or because of some other ESP8266 thing I have installed? Or ESP32 module? I mean, that's the module that seems like is sitting on top of this chip. Or do I need that library? Who can say? I just want to know if do I already have this, is my question. No, it's definitely not encrypted in a way that uses cryptography. Cryptography is not involved. It is like take one byte and the previous byte and XOR it or something like that. Like it's we can go look at it. I think it is somewhere in here is a decoder or an encoder. Or what do they call it? Encrypt. Their message, the function's called encrypt, even though, you know, I think they're using the term loosely. Here? Yes. So you loop through the buffer, and for every character, you XOR it. Is that what this is? Is this exclusive OR? Is that right? I'm not very good with my bitwise operators. Against, oh, it's not even, it's just against this. This is the key. AB in hex. You just XOR it against that, and then that is the, no. So to do the cloud services, you would have to authenticate. So to control it via the cloud, there is more reasonable authentication, maybe like some OAuth thing or whatever, like some actual authentication. This is just for if you're on the local network. And I don't know why. I don't know why they do this, because it's not like, you know, you might be like, oh, JSON, that's not very efficient. Maybe they're doing some kind of compression on it or whatever, which they kind of are. No, they're not. I mean, they could do it as base64 and it would be more compressed than the thing they're actually doing. I don't know. Let me make sure I'm remembering that. I'm usually just, is that a NOT or an XOR? It is an XOR. Okay. I feel like I'm only ever, I basically am either shifting or anding in bitwise land. I just am not, it's not something I do super often. Or an XOR is not something I do super often, but. So yeah, that's the cool encryption. Cool. Okay, what are we doing? I'm still just inefficiently trying to figure out if there's any kind of base64 business in this land. Right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I should just give up on DuckDuckGo. Okay, no, so this would imply that there's just some other base64 thing. So whatever, I'm sure there's just some. We could do it ourselves, or we could just find probably a reasonable base64 library. My money's worth from DuckDuckGo, or my money's worth from this cool, the incredible encryption. I mean, I'm curious how the person who did decrypt it, maybe that was just obvious, and maybe that's just a very obvious thing you would do if you were trying to figure it out. Okay. Which one do we think is the best possible base64 library? This one or this one? This one was updated August 28th, very recently. This one, not since November. This has 17 stars. This has 26. I feel like this is the... It could be. I mean, that is true. So there is like, you know, there's the notion of, even in like locks, for example, like you can have a really crappy lock that's just there. And my brother always called it, it's like, it's just there to keep you honest. It's not like if you really wanted to steal it, you could steal it, but it wouldn't make you like impulse steal a bike, you know, if it's, even if it's a terrible lock. It's a weird way to put it, but I kind of see it, you know, kind of get it. Okay, do we have to actually, I would assume we have to actually include this, right? This. HPP. Okay. So we do this. Then can we base64 string to base64? Uh-oh. I don't know how many bytes it's supposed to be. How many bytes is it supposed to be? Does it matter? Can I just make a giant buffer? Decode base64 does not place a null terminator because the output is not always a string. Yeah, that's kind of a problem, right? Like how, well, I don't know, you know, so the reason I was thinking of checksum is because I was working on a serial decoder for this device, and they just like cram a few weird bits in here and there, and then they say like, well, you can use this for testing data. And so it's like, well, okay, I mean, like, if there's something that lets you validate, although, I mean, seeing what they actually did, which is just XOR against a set number, it wouldn't actually do that. When I was thinking it was like one bit versus the bit behind it, maybe there's some way where it's like, I don't know, maybe when you do that, you could at least validate that like the first thing's a bracket or something, because you know it's supposed to be JSON. So what are we supposed to do? We're not just... Yeah, it's how do we know the length, everybody? Base64 2 string. Okay, it'll give us the length. I see. So we just need to make a string, whatever. We just have some buffer. Oh yeah, so they actually do like interesting. Let's just do what they do. An unsigned char array, because I guess it doesn't have to be a pointer to it, because we just know. Right? We know how big it is. And then we need like a... Well, what do we want this to be? We just want it to be like a byte array, right? Like a byte. But we need to know the length. So this, we do need to just make up whatever, some some size, and then we're going to do decode base 64. Whatever. Let's just say that for now. And we're going to stick it into data. Let's call that buffer. How about we call it that? Can you rename everything in Arduino? Is that a thing? It's not. I just need to get a better setup where I can more quickly do Visual Studio Code Arduino stuff. Maybe even use Platform IO because it's kind of cool. Okay, what are we doing? We are going to say, oh, buffer's already an actual thing, so we shouldn't do that. Whatever, just call it data. So we're going to do this. We're going to have data, and we're going to have the you know what? I want to call it bytes. That's what I want to call it. We're going to have a byte count, and then we're going to do this, and presumably that client write that's a good way to spell that. Client write. That's pretty weird, though. You would think that you would be able to specify a number of bytes. Right? Isn't that a thing you would expect? So print presumably is like print characters, and you would think that write writes some number of bytes, but I would have thought that you could say, or is it only a single byte or character? You literally writing a single byte? Well, it's returns the number of characters written. Yeah, that implies singular, right? But then this implies that you could have written multiple. Is that a little weird? Oh, shoot. It's got to be UDP anyway, right? We don't want a client class. We want a UDP class. Actually, we do a begin packet and an end packet. Starts a connection to UDP to the remote connection. Begin packet. The host IP and the port. So, okay, we need to be careful because it's not a connect. It's going to be like a begin packet and an end packet. And then presumably we write in the middle. It'd be cool if there was an example of this. Is there an example of this? Where's the thing? Examples. ESP, this guy. Wi-Fi? Is there a UDP example? UDP. Great. How do we do it? We want to say, we're going to connect, and we're going to say UDP begin? That's UDP server. I don't want a UDP server. The sketch receives UDP messages and prints them to the serial port. So that is not what I want. Okay, but I can send a reply. Reply buffer. What's a reply buffer? This is just the thing I send back. Okay, so two things that seem really dumb. Okay, actually, this is good though. UDP write does take a size, so that actually makes sense because you would want to be able to say, yeah, you'd want to say, out of these bytes, I only want to write some number of them. So, okay. So the thing we need to do then, we just want this. We basically want this exact thing, right? And then we don't really want this. We don't want this. We don't want this. We just want this. It's a little weird though, because you don't. I guess we. Do you have to run Like, can I just do this, or do I have to actually do this UDP begin here on a local port? That's to create a server, though, so it kind of seems like I wouldn't need to. I don't know the answer. Already forgot how this is supposed to be. Okay, we have a host and a port. And we're gonna send power on. No, we're gonna send bytes, byte count. So we've definitely done something wrong in here, no question. So let's just try to run it and see what happens. I should have turned it off already so that it will power on. Let's turn it off. I really don't think it's gonna work on the first try. Okay, it's already broken. The UDP class has been renamed, so we're off to a very good start. Why would that be true? Wait, the UDP class is being named Ethernet UDP. Why? Why isn't it Wi-Fi UDP? What? Excuse me? Why would it be called Ethernet UDP when I clearly want to use Wi-Fi UDP? Can I view this file in some way? No? Good. What is that Wi-Fi multi for? Why do I need that? What does that mean? Anyway. Okay, so... Well, doesn't that seem weird? As of Arduino 1.0, the UDP class in the Ethernet library has been renamed to Ethernet UDP. But, like... Doesn't that seem wrong? Doesn't that seem wrong? So do you think we're going to be in the Wi-Fi class? I mean, is it mad because of this? Like, just using this variable? To find something useful? Is it dumb? It's gonna make me mad? Probably dumb. Probably makes me mad. Enhancement causes confusion. I'm confused. Okay, so what is actually wrong is... Oh, is my IDE too old? Has this actually been removed? Maybe it's not. Okay, so it's just that UDP was not declared in this scope. So line 76, UDP. So is it just my capitalization doesn't match or something? UDP. Well, isn't it declared right here? Is it because I didn't UDP was not declared in this scope. So it seems like it was declared in this scope, right? Because it's down here and it was declared out here, UDP. So the begin packet. Is it because I didn't run the server? Like it was in the example, which didn't really seem necessary. But what do I know? You know, I didn't do this, but do I have to? That seems a little weird. But let's just, for the sake of eliminating some potential problems, let's just do it. Great. Wi-Fi UDP does not name a type. Okay. Oh, it's my own entire fault. It's my fault if I didn't do this. That is not a super useful error, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it was never declared. So, oh, I probably actually didn't need to do the thing where I reprogrammed everything, but oh well. Thanks for the kisses, Kyle. No, I'm okay. Although I am being sued for copyright infringement by the Life is Yours, because Life is Yours alleges that he is the inventor of the webcam eyeball close-up. And, you know, I've seen the evidence. His lawyer, Binary, put together this evidence. And, you know, as you can see, we've got pretty similar eye colors. Obviously, I'm more purple than Life is Yours. So, you know, Life is Yours also alleges that purple is his color, but that is also clearly not true because, like, it's clearly purple in my room, in my office. And also, I'm older by, like, a lot. And so you know, he can't, I have prior art. The thing that's upsetting is, look at these lush eyelashes. Life is Yours, your eyelashes are just to die for. Where do I get eyelashes like that? I do like that we have basically the same eye color though. That's good. I know they're just so lush. You can't even see the mites that live in them. There's probably some mites in there, right? Everybody has eyelash mites. It's just normal. Okay, so the light did not turn on, as you may have noticed. So we try to do this thing. Wait, isn't 26 the wrong number? Isn't it 24? Where's the command line? It's probably right in front of my face. Where is it? It's truncated. 24. Okay, that's the wrong IP address. First of all, I thought we fixed that. Second of all, let's change this thing to only flash just the sketch. No, we're doing something worse. In fact, maybe I should do it that way. So here's the thing. The lights are, I have done that actually. We had a early, you know, that thing, a heat thing that would control the lights. I just need some light switches. So I'm just making some dumb light switches. So, but my lights are now on the guest network because of needless paranoia. I'm going to make this little device that's going to sit somewhere. And then, I didn't know it work. Seems like it still didn't work. Wait, what is that? Did I do it wrong again? Why is that? No, it's 24. No, that's right. That should be right. 192.168.87.24. 192.168.87.24. And just to be sure, if we run on, it turns on. If we run off, it turns off. So, seems like something's broken. How can we know? So we're going to try to decode this in here. So let's do a serial print line with the byte count. So we could, I mean, we definitely could probably do something through if this and that. I don't know if you can change the light color that way though. You can only set scenes. Can I do this? Can I concatenate like this? I feel like it's a thing I can't do. But let's try it. Let's just try it. Of course. Why would I think that I could do that? That's absurd. Can you like do a string format in here and do like a print line with oh no, that was just a typo. Maybe I can't do it. I can debug it with a bunch of serial prints, the classic debugging strategy for Arduino, which is fine. I think that'll be fine. It's just kind of slow to write this. So yeah, Kyle, basically the plan is to, I'll have a light, I'm making a very complicated light switch. That's the goal here. But what I had done in the 2 apartments ago, I used this conductive, or this touch. Yeah, of course, this is art, obviously. Okay, so that is bad. That's not right. That doesn't look like... What? Okay, let's not do this way. I think we're confusing it. That should be an integer though. Let's just do this where we do the thing the cop-out way. Do it this way just to make sure we're not like adding, you know, whatever, string values to byte values. So yeah, the artful idea is that we take this and then we're able to turn the lights on and off with this, and then we like, I have this little capacitive touch breakout board, so then we could make an artwork with some conductive spots on it that just looks like art on the wall, but then you can touch spots of it and will control stuff. And I had started to do that before, long ago, and it worked okay. I just didn't actually make the art pretty. It was just like foil stuck to my wall, basically. Okay, byte count 141. Does that seem true? $141 bytes? Sure, why not, right? This says plus 74 more bytes. So if you added this, I would believe that's 141 bytes. So we have the bytes, and then we want to try to write the bytes. So if I'm understanding this correctly, we have decoded 141 bytes into this buffer, and we're going to write, do UDP write to the server. I mean, I'm sorry, to the host and the port. The host is it what we think it is? It's what we think it is. The port is what we want it to be. And it doesn't work. That should be the power on. I guess it's possible that I got them backwards or something. 713. The ending is different. You know, it's possible that's actually supposed to be power off and I just got them backwards. So let's try to run it the other way. It's true, except I still have to push the button. So I'm building, it's just, I don't know why I'm doing this. I kind of do. I think it has the potential to be an interesting thing because I'm so obsessed with, oh no, I forgot the company that makes them. Where's Binary C? It's like the Hammond, let's see. You know, as we know, I'm on record as being obsessed with like Russian or like Soviet era control panels. So I'm wait, did that turn on while I wasn't looking? I don't think it did. Turn this off. So, you know, I love this stuff. I adore all of this stuff. I want my home to look like this. And so that's a long-term goal. And the near-term goal is just to start making a thing that can do this stuff, you know? And so you could imagine, what's the company that makes these though? Is it Hammond? Harmond? Like these stomp boxes that people use to make guitar pedals. There's some really nice beige aluminum one. Whatever. Point being, people make very stylish stomp boxes. And the companies that sell these enclosures also sell tons of very fancy, very industrial, beautiful enclosures that you can do whatever you want with. And so obviously I want to take them and make weird control panels to control things in my house. And that's the thing. is the thing we want to do. We just got to start somewhere. And the thing I should do probably is the thing that I had done before, where this thing really should just be a dumb terminal and it should just like hit webhooks on a Raspberry Pi, and then the Raspberry Pi should do all the work, probably, because then it would just be easier to deal with. But my lights are on another network. It's like the princess is in another castle. And so we're going to just try this on the guest network just so I can turn off the lights when I go to the grocery store, basically. So I feel like we almost are there. But maybe it's sending too many bytes. So let's see if we get a number of bytes returned. Is there a return value on that Wi-Fi UDP class? Client class, UDP class. Right. And it returns single byte into the packet. Okay, wait, what? Byte size from buffer into the packet. This is documentation is not good. Byte size from buffer into the packet. So let's see. So presumably that's an int? No. Presumably this is like, is there actual documentation for this class? Like proper documentation, not this bad reference. This bad, poorly documented thing like this. In here, we just find it. So we get a size T back. And it's this. We're sending a buffer and we're sending a size. That's a pointer to a buffer. So should I be passing in? But it doesn't do anything fancy. Okay, maybe there's something wrong with there. I don't know. So we'll just say like int byte size equals this, and then we will print and print line byte size. Byte size. I love it. Adorable. Serial.print. Obviously. Obviously. Byte size. How cute. I feel like my office looks weird because it's not purple. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see a non-purple office. It's very slow to flash this thing. Seems like 4 megabytes is a substantial flash, though. I have all these teensies around here, and I do have a standalone ESP32 module, so I could, like, wire that up and have a teensy online, I guess. Okay, sent. Yeah, so it seems like I sent 141 bytes, and that's how many bytes I had. So... and it seems like I actually connected to Wi-Fi, right? Like that seems like a thing that worked. Seems like I got an IP address. So what am I doing wrong? I guess I should check those values for the begin packet and end packet. Returns 1 is successful. So I should probably check that return value. And then end packet returns 1. That's pretty weird. 1 if successful, 0 if there was an error. Oh wait, we want to say it's like whatever. So Oh, very silly 2-line message. I'm sure there's a proper way to do that, but whatever. Being. B again. B. Begging? To step through code as it runs on the microcontroller, I don't think there's a way to do that. There may be some fancy debugging setup. But I don't know. Like, well, I mean, there was like some kind of debugger setup. Like this did have, but I'm pretty sure it just dumps the debug over serial. Like, I don't know. Whatever we want to put in here, I guess. Like, can we just put everything? Is this every single thing? Core, Wi-Fi. I just don't know actually what that does. So we got a begin 1 and an end 1, and those, it's so successful, it's supposed to be 1. So what have we done wrong? Is it, and that's the number of bytes. So is there something like, is this a silly like C problem? Am I causing C problems? Like where I'm actually supposed to be passing by address? Like, you know, is it supposed to be like this? No, because that's not what it wants. It doesn't want a pointer 2 bytes. What does it actually want? I'm bad at pointers, obviously. So, well, wait, did I just do those backwards? Did I send them, did I write it backwards? Where am I supposed to be actually? What did I just do? Oh, not that one. It would be here. The UDP write. Like that wants a pointer to a uint t, an unsigned int t. So, I mean, whatever. That could be this, sure. It's just a 8-bit value. Size could be this, sure. I don't know what those are on these platforms, but why not? But like this, is this a problem? Because that's not actually... I don't know, man. Wait, is this supposed to be... Ugh, that's just what I'm guessing. Arduino Pro IDE. There could be. There may be. I don't know that it would really help me that much in this scenario. Let's see. Because I think I'm just doing something not good. That's a very old post. I mean, it seems like I'm sending bytes, you know? It says this, it says it's successful. Is there something wrong with like the host and port? You would think we would get not a success there. So, and we did decide it wants to be UDP, right? That was the whole thing. We decided to send it via UDP. And wasn't it, did we decide that's how it was sent in here? Is that the whole thing? Where's the thing? No, it's called client. Ugh. Oh. Right? Yeah. Maybe before. I guess this is where we're listening. Yeah, anyway, so you may be right. Arduino Pro is like the fancy, did you have to pay for that? I don't really know. I mean, this isn't actually an Arduino board. It's Arduino compatible, so maybe it would work. That's fancy. So it supports these boards. The Pro ID debugger. I thought Arduino Pro was its own thing. But if it only works with these chips, which chips have them? we'll never know because we're using DuckDuckGo, so we're just never going to know. ARM Cortex M0. It's not what I have on here, I believe. So I don't know if I'd be able to do it anyway, just because of the chip. But regardless, seems like I'm probably just doing something not correct, right? Kind of acts like I am. And unfortunately, their example was not really a, like... Well, actually, okay, wait. Well, maybe that's not true. Let me see. So, like, does this mean I'm listening on port 9998 and that's how I'm getting the response? Like, is that how the response happens? Like, if I get a client on message, is it because its job is to send back to? So let's try this, 9998 as the place we find. And then how do we say we got a message? How do we say, like, hey, I got a thing? I guess it's just this. So we parse packet, we received a packet, we're going to print the thing, read the packet into the packet buffer, and then that's the contents, and then that's how we send the reply. So I guess let's just cram this in here so that as we loop, we are... if we do get data back, we can just dump it. Wait, do we pack the packet or put the packet in the packets? Packet. Need a packet buffer, of course. Obviously. Where else would I pack the packet? Put it on a packet buffer. Duh. What have I done this time? You know, I don't really understand the multi thing. Maybe we can simplify our Wi-Fi setup and just do this and not use the multi thing, because it's not, we're not connecting to multiple. I think we need that. Is it hurting anything? No. Is it just like vaguely making me mad for no reason? Yeah, it is. It's making me furious. And what did we say? We said this is 9999998. So we're gonna do that whole thing. I probably broke something. Excuse me. We have an indent issue. Probably from just me randomly cutting and pasting things. Oh, so we only wanted to do the response here. I see. So we don't actually want to do that. We just want to do this. Because we always want to write, no matter what. I messed these up somehow. RN was the end of the on packet. We tried them both though, right? RN and yeah. 0 PKB. I think those are right. They seem probably right? Right. Okay. So, what are we doing? It doesn't seem like we're getting data on that port. We could try to netcat data to it. That'd be a weird thing to do, right? Like send this to the thing. I hi. We want to I already forgot. What IP address did we get here? 28? 9998. Okay. So I did this. We spit this data and we did get it. So like that's working-ish, right? And then the power on thing. Was that power on or power off? That's working-ish. So like where are we falling apart here? So we did receive the data and the contents was hi. So is there just something wrong with whatever we're sending? So let's just verify something here. So was this the power off looks like that. Power on looks like that. So we think this is power on. Good grief. Oh. So I thought I had a thing that was like, so this is actually 188 characters, seemingly, for whatever that's worth. Is that weird? How do you get a Node JS buffer size? What incredibly obvious thing am I missing? What extremely embarrassing obvious thing am I missing? I don't want a blob. I just want to know how many bytes are in a buffer. How do you know? It's the length, buffer length. So, because I just want to say, so we were already doing the base 64. So we just want to say, how many bytes it would be? Am I not in the right place? Oh, that's, ugh. It's not that one. Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? I don't remember which one it was. Okay, how do we find out? It was if we are inside here, this actually references this one, the CommonJS one. Okay, so we just need a message length. So an on message, yeah, it's 141 bytes. So that seems correct. And an off message is 124 bytes. So we're sending 141 bytes over and over again. And we are definitely sending it to 192.168.8724, right? I mean, it's saying we're successfully sending. So what could the problem be? Is there something wrong with our base 64 decode? That could totally be a thing, right? Like that could be a thing. We could, instead of using base 64, is just write it as a hex value. Would be kind of a funny thing to do. Let's see. Like if I just wanted to print a bunch of hex. Because then we could just like make it a constant, you know. There's only another way to do this. We just want to. So we have data. We could do this. Oh, is that it? Is that all we really need to do? Okay, so what do we try that? Oops, message. So yeah, there's all the hex values. So that didn't really work. I mean, it's not nicely formatted. So if we wanted to fancify it, did you just get in trouble for using the word sexier? Oh my gosh. Okay, this is one of the things that should be totally easy, and then I'm just mentally making harder than it should be. Because I would have hoped that this, I want like comma separated hex value. So is it really the thing to do is this, is like do an array map and then like iterate through them all basically? Like if I wanted to loop through all the values, do I have to make it into a thing? So that's the index and that's the byte. So if I wanted to print each byte as hex. So if, for example, this may be totally off, but whatever. I kind of want to just remove the base 64 thing from the equation is my goal here. And this is probably a silly way to do it, but what I want to do is but that's going to introduce a line break, right? Yeah. And so we do want to do this, and then we want to do a two-string. Like, how can you get a hex value? That's a pretty weird one. Is this going to work? Oops. It doesn't like that. It was supposed to be that anyway. Do I need an additional? Wait, not Java, JavaScript. Why did I click that same thing again? Why would you take me to JavaScript answers DuckDuckGo? Why would you do it? Is this what we want? Just some like very, very nice friend here. So I can do this, a byte array. So that's if you convert it to uint8 array. Is that the trick? Hello, binary, life is yours. How's it going? Was it a two-string 16? Is that right? Is that actually right? Oh, because that, right. The two-string up there was a two-string on a buffer. You're right. And then so this, if I want it to be like 0x, 0x, and then plus a comma, it would be nonsense like this. Whatever. So then we get this beautiful long hex list, and this is our turn off hex, right? And so actually what we probably want to do is like, yeah, we probably want to do like a map. So I think we do want to do that map thing, right? We can do an array from byte array, and then this does per byte. So is this basically it? That's join with nothing. So I think we want to do this. Something like this. And then we would just like join. The thing I'm doing is so simple, but that's just not working in my brain right now. So we would want this. Doesn't really seem right though, right? If I want this, and I'm supposed to get that's kind of weird. Why is it not prefixed with a 0? Doesn't this 0 plus imply, or that is all inside here with the toString? So if I want that, then it has to be, oh boy, it has to be, what do you think about this, JavaScript? Beautiful. That's beautiful. Wait, I'm sorry. What was your suggestions? What? Did I hate your suggestion? No, your suggestion was right. I was thrown off because the buffer wanted, whatever. The buffer object takes the string name hex, but you are correct. Like the radix for a JavaScript number, it should have been 16. You are absolutely correct. I was just thinking wrong. So what's the trick here? How can I do this? I think I can just do this like, oh, you know, the thing. So basically, instead of this, we want this to be an array, whatever, a uint. Let's just do it the real type. So we just know power on is equal. Is it this? Is this how you do this? That almost seems correct, right? That sort of looks like a thing you would believe. Would you believe it? Would you believe it if I told you this was correct? So then instead of sending bytes, we can just literally send this thing. We have the actual data. We're not going to worry about stupid base64 because we never cared about that anyway. It was just a way to try to get the string in, but I'm a little worried that something's going wrong with the base64 library. So my goal is to just remove the base64, you know, remove it from the equation. So I clearly did something wrong there. We'll just figure out what it is. Okay, what did I do wrong? Byte count. So oh yeah, byte count. Well, we know the byte count, I guess, or we could get it from whatever. We know it. For now, let's just we know it. We know it, right? We could do a size of divided by, you know, the size of thing. You know the thing. The very C thing. This is so silly. We, of course, would have already been done a long time ago if I just done this with this Node.js library that already does exactly the thing, but the goal here was to make it as complicated as possible. Well, all these numbers are magical. Every one of these numbers is a magic number. Okay, so we have... that didn't work. So just to be clear, that was power on, right? No, that was power off. That was actually power off. So, but it didn't matter. We still sent the data. So wait, why was that 141? That actually wasn't correct. If it was power off is what I pasted, which ends in D0, ends in C8. So that's actually wrong. That's actually what? What bytes is that? That's 124 bytes. Oh no. Okay. Maybe that's the only problem. It's probably some other problems. Also, that's power off, and we're just going to ignore that for a second. I mean, we obviously could just set this up with Node.js, and I could connect it to Heat, and you could do whatever you wanted all day. But I just need to be able to turn off the lights when I leave the house. And it's because I put these on the guest network. If I hadn't put them on the guest network, then we wouldn't, you know, this would all be fine. So I actually don't know why we're not getting data back. Okay, so first of all, I feel like I've messed stuff up now. So now I've confused myself. So just to be clear, let's just try to be clear here. So this is power on. This should be power on, right? And power on should be 141 bytes. So this is wrong. And we're trying to write that, and then it's going to tell us how many bytes we wrote, and it's telling us that the connection is a success, and it tells us the send is a success. So like, what is our issue? Like, we're just sending, there's no offset, we're just sending the message with whatever the length is, which should be 141, right? Message length is 141. Those should be the bytes. D0 down to E7, D0, 0xD0 down to 0xE7. So that should just like give us an array of 141 bytes that we then do this, and then we call the end packet where it's actually sent. So what are we doing wrong? What incredibly obvious thing am I doing incorrectly? Something super obvious. There's no question. Whatever I'm doing is dumb, right? Like, we sent those. Well, we know the base64 works just with netcat. But just in case the base64 library we installed is broken, I'm turning the lights on and off. 9999 is the correct port. We're listening on 9998, which we did confirm. 9999 is the port we were trying to send to. Let me make sure that's actually right here. So that's host and that's port. And so host is 192.168.8724. 192.168.87. This one, 24, port 99999, port 99999. So when I am done, well, I mean, the thing I would like to have is, you know, some touch, some interesting touch-based thing, or some like overly complex board. I'm turning the lights on and off with this node library or with this netcat command, and that's working. Like, this should turn on even though there's a delay for some reason. I don't know why. And we can turn it off this way. So like, the concept is working. The concept is sound. It's just when I try to send those bytes from this Node MCU, which should be connected to let's make sure this is true. Yes, it is on my guest network. That is the IP. We did confirm that we have a valid UDP connection. I don't know why that's so slow, but we can send data to it, so we can get it. We can talk to it. So that's my PC talking to it. It's just this thing right here, even though it says these were successful, right? We decided that one is successful for begin packet, and then end packet is what actually sends the packet. And that seems to be successful. And we're checking write, and that should return the number of bytes that we wrote, and that should be 141, which is the number of bytes we have somewhere over here. When we send the on message, where was that? Did I stop printing it? Oh, I guess I stopped printing. No, it's in there. What's going on? When we say on, yeah, it's 141 bytes. So why doesn't it work when I send it from this device is the actual question. Yes, you're right. There's 3 environments. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like, but it's like, it can talk to me. Okay, actually, let's try this. That gave me, The word you just said gave me a good idea. So how do I make a Netcat server? How do I like listen with Netcat on a UDP port? L. So I need UDP NC-U-L port 9999. And so we're going to listen on this port, right? And so if separately, what's the IP address for this guy? So let's try to send to this computer, which this computer is port 27, it would seem. So let's change our sketch to write to this computer. First, let's make sure this actually is going to work as expected. How do we make a new terminal window? Okay. So, for example, if I were to say nc-u or like echo -n hello, pipe it to nc-u 192.168.87.27 9999. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Isn't that me? Is that not who I am? That is me. 192.168.8727. 192.168.8727. Listening on port 999999999. And so this should be me listening. Do I have to say which device I'm listening to? Maybe 87.27. Cannot assign requested address. Like, how do I bind to a specific? Does that matter with UDP? I thought I could do this and talk to myself, but maybe I can't. -P? Okay, cool. Thanks. Thank you. You're so helpful. Appreciate it. Wait, what? Alert. Alert. Do I have to say the -P here as well? Where does the -P go? For this port or the port that I'm sending to? On the server side. So is this is the server side. So did I do this correctly or did I not do this correctly? So I'm nc-u-l port 99999. Doesn't this look correct? Not correct? Okay, and then but for some reason I still can't do it. But it could be confused because I have multiple addresses. Like, how do I know that I'm binding to the right interface, basically? Oh, that is a good question. That wouldn't explain the problem with the light bulb, though. But let's. So yeah, maybe because of that, there is some dumb thing. But let's just try this. Let's try talking to 27. Not this one. This one. Actually, we should go back through that source code and just make sure there's not some absurdly silly thing that I'm missing. What did I do wrong? Wait, did that actually work? Did it not work? Are you mad because I have the serial monitor open? Close the serial monitor. Okay. Okay, so I can just do that. Well, that bound, but I need to bind to specifically. Okay, so I would just put the actual IP address that I want to bind to. So this would become not this. This would become. This is still going to be 99999999999, and this is going to be 1992.168.87.27. Why can't I? Can I do this? No. Of course not. Yeah, I mean, it looked. I agree with you that that looks like a thing that should work. 192.168. I mean, if I bind to localhost, actually, if I bind to 0.0.0.0, do you think that's going to be everywhere? That's a kind of normal thing, isn't it? Yeah. So the problem though is, you know, like I'm inside Windows subsystem for Linux here, so I could be in like some fake port land. You know, like some imaginary port land. So in other words, so can I do ifconfig in here? So the dumb thing is this may actually be a fake IP address, so this may not work anyway. So the whole thing that I'm doing could just be an exercise in futility, because Windows subsystem for Linux is a weird thing. So I might not be able to do the thing that I just want to do, which is like just try to listen on Netcat, because I'm potentially inside some dumb whatever, behind some virtual interface or something. Which I am. So the thing I'm trying to do I can't do because I'm on some dumb virtual network anyway. Yeah, so inside Windows, right. So you're saying what I probably need to do is like try to do this from PowerShell and be in Windows land. Do I have Nmap? Install that. Ugh, I hate doing things in Windows world. Okay, so this was a bad idea. Unless I can, whatever. I could do what? I could connect to the Linux machine or something, or my Mac, but then I have to be sure I'm on the guest network. Why is everything so dumb? I guess I could make a little UDP client in Node and run from there and listen to it. But anyway, I don't know. The 192.168.87.24. That's definitely where we're talking when we're doing this. And it definitely works. I don't know why it's so slow there, but it does work. And we can turn off there. And so that's all good. It's just somehow in this LAN, 192.168.87.24, port 9999999, we're listening on 999999998. Let's check that example again, because I guess it could be that there's just some dumb step that I'm just not thinking of, or just didn't notice that I'm supposed to be doing. Some, like, I didn't initialize the packet, you know, whatever. You gotta initialize the packet first, or some whatever made up thing that I'm not doing. So, what do? We don't want this anymore. We want that. Don't need that because that's in our env. That seems reasonable. This is the thing that just comes back to us. Wi-Fi STA, whatever that means. But it's, I mean, it seems like we're connecting, right? It seems like we're connecting, and it seems like we have a UDP server up because we can write to it. So that all seems fine. This seems like it's working because we're reading in data. So the thing that feels like it's not working, even though I feel pretty confident that our packet is correct, right? Like I think our packet is okay. Because we just have the raw bytes here. We have 141 bytes. 141 beautiful bytes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just like make sure that we have. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I blew it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is going to be very fun. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 141. So there's 141 bytes there. That's what we expect. We're sending this. We're getting back that byte size, and it seems correct. I don't think there's anything else special we need to do. I think these are literally the bytes that we want. We're doing the begin packet. It's successful. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what are we missing here? Yeah, you may be right. There may be I feel good about my byte array. My byte array feels pretty good. I feel better about the byte array than I felt about the, you know, that other thing, whatever it's called, the base 64. Zero X is what is, that's just the literal for hex. The hex literal. Why did I not see the Wi-Fi connect though? What happened? Reset. See the UDP server. What did I do wrong here? 115.200 or 115.2. I mean, but we never would have made it here if we weren't connected. So we definitely connected. And so let's just try this thing again, this goofy thing. Just to make sure we can talk to this friend. And we did talk to the friend. Said hi. 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 What is my problem? Huh. Could my bytes be bad? So for an on, what's my dumb problem here? What incredibly obvious thing am I forgetting? Where's my 141? I don't see it. On 141. So maybe we can just run this through a hex base 64 decoder just to double check, but I don't know. I have a hard time believing that's wrong. Is this gonna let me see hex? So it starts with D0, ends in 7B. Oh, that's not what we have there. What? I do that wrong? D0 not first? D0, F2, 8-1. Was that not the on? That was the on. D0, F2, 8-1, so that's what we see inside the buffer here. Did I screw something up? Oh, I'm sorry, it's only this. It's just this. Of course. So that ends in E7. So it ends in E7, 9A, E7, E7, 9A, E7. I think the bytes are right. I think the bytes are correct. X late. Translate. We can translate stuff. Base 64. Boop. Love it. Beautiful. E7, 9A, E7. Yeah, I think the bytes are correct. So maybe it is my GDP right? But that would seem kind of weird. And we don't have that in here. Oh, we do, actually. Oh, well, it's just writing these characters. So is that an issue? Is there some other way? Okay, maybe there's something to that. Maybe we... Oh, I don't want this thing, though. I want this thing. I think arrays always... Like, I think just sending an array is the same... Like an array is always a pointer to a place. I think it's always passed, so I think just sending an array in there is fine. And the size should be fine. And it's uint 8t, just like an unsigned 8-bit, or unsigned 8 bits, is just a byte. So like, what's wrong, man? Wait, oh, did you see something? Uh-oh. Wait, where's the thing? Did it say something about 72? Where did you see that? That would be funny. Was it here? Well, that's an AVR-based board. For non-AVR boards, the limit is big. Is this an AVR-based board? I don't think so. It's a ESP32. I think that would mean like a, an old school Arduino, right? I don't think this is an AVR-based board. I think that's like yeah, is this AVR? It is not. Yeah, so it's its own thing. So I guess there is a possibility though. Maybe you're right. So is there like some kind of max, like max buffer size or something? Maybe there's a constant. Actually, now that you mention it, right here, there's UDP transit max size right here. So that is a TX packet max size. So let's print that. This is going to be awesome. Oh, binary. This is the thing. One, I'm going to be angry because it's stupid. But then I'm going to be so glad that you saw the fine print. I mean, but it said that it sent all the bytes. But, maybe it was lying. Maybe it was lying right to my face. I know, you do love the magical... Because why 72? It's a pretty weird number. Why 72? Because it's 64 plus another 8? A power of 2 plus a different power of 2? No, I should be able to send 8K on this device. I guess, if that's what this number means. Right here, UDP TX packet max size. Did anybody check that? Keywords, it's just defined up here. Actually, that sounds like it's for a read, though, not for a write. Now there's the right of the replay buffer. I don't know. Is that in decimal? I would think so. I think that is a number of bytes in decimal. Guess it might not be, but I kind of think it is. So can we look in here, check the right. So this is what we want to say. Return 0 would mean if we couldn't, we wanted to append this to whatever buffer we're sending. I think that's like how we're gonna. So CTX must come from the begin packet. Yeah, so when you do a begin packet, you're creating a new context. I don't know, man. What am I missing here? It feels like like the fact that it works here very slowly for some reason, which I don't understand, but maybe that's a Windows subsystem for Linux thing. In fact, I kind of bet it is. I bet it is because I'm on some like fake goofball network in here, and then so I bet that delay is it's a WSL2 thing. I don't exactly know why, but I kind of bet that's what that is. So and we can't like really easily set up a listener unless I get netcat working in Windows land, which I guess I could. I don't want to. Oh, you know what I could do? Where's my MSys2? Can I do this? This is gonna be great. You're gonna love it. I can do like a pacman install netcat, maybe? Look at me make up commands. Let's see if it works. Is that not how pacman works? Is it just -I or something? Or it's something dumber. -S? Yes, of course. -S for install. Obviously. That's what you'd want. Why would I think that you'd use install to install something when clearly -S is the way you would install something? Oh, is there some just fancy or some simple UDP? Okay, what do we want? We want new or OpenBSD? I guess we'll just go with new. So then we could at least confirm that we're sending the packets we think we're sending. I mean, maybe it's doing something dumb, like terminating them in some way or something. It doesn't seem like it, though. Like, when you look at the source code, it looks like when you begin the packet... Wait, no, that's multicast. So here we're going to connect to the port where we're getting a 1, so that seems good. And then the end is just calling a send. And then the right does nothing but append the thing. Now this is maybe there's something weird in here. There's this weird like reinterpret cast into a const char. Is that bad? I don't know. Should we write 1 byte at a time? That sounds weird, but I guess we could. Okay, so can we do the thing now? Okay, what did we decide? I already forgot it was. What's the command we came up with? This? nc-v-l-s all ports -u-p 9999. Didn't work. Oh. What's this IP? Wait. Wasn't that our IP in this land? Hmm. Can I try to do the one that I think it is? 192.168.87.27? One nine two one six eight eight seven two seven. Seems like I should be able to do this. Can I not do this? Is this not right? Kyle, are you going blind? Oh wait, I just needed to allow access over here. Is that all I needed to do? Okay, how's it? Kyle, this is for you. How's that? Protocol not available. Wait, Starling.land 192.168.8626. So it won't let me bind to that other... Why? Why not? Why? Why? Why can't I do this? Why? 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 Why is everything stupid? I'm frustrated. I don't think Arduino has a dark mode, I'm sorry. It's not cool enough. Because Windows does oh, bind 0 does work for you? In what? What environment are you in, Axio? I mean, I probably could just put up a little UDP server in Node.js faster than I could have done any of the stuff that I'm trying to do. Local source address, UDP mode, verbose, port, that's your local port, L is listen, is there some way to make it like not check? Numeric only IP addresses, so -n. We don't resolve. What did I forgot what I said it was? 8727. Why is protocol not available? So weirdly, I can bind TCP but not UDP? I mean, it's not exactly like a NAT. I think when I'm in Windows subsystem for Linux, there's something NAT-like happening. There's some address translation, but like when I'm just here, even though I'm on a MinGW command line, like all these are Windows native executables. It's not like I'm in a weird environment or anything. I'm just in Windows, so like I should be able to see this. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. Unless I like accidentally denied, maybe I accidentally clicked something and denied UDP access to that dude. I'm so confused. Is this some like incredibly obvious thing? Well, I mean, the only point of that was to try to let me send data. You know, I was going to just try to send some dummy data to myself, but it's not strictly necessary. I mean, I guess I could just get my Mac and try to do it there. Or I just know I could do the thing, you know? I just want to look and see that the packet looks like the packet that I think it is, you know? Yeah, that's good. That's good you're in normal land. I thought I was in normal land in MinGW, or how do you say it? Okay, here's what I think. I'm going to go get my laptop, and then... Oh, I forgot to give myself a new title today. Really messed up. I don't even know what to call it. Dumb home expert. It's not a good title, but I haven't had a good title since like the second week I streamed. Okay, Nmap, but just in Windows? I mean, I don't want to get into like a rabbit hole of trying to sniff packets from Windows. I feel like I've never had an experience with Nmap that wasn't a hassle. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab that Mac. I'll connect to the guest network, and then I should just be able to create a UDP server to listen from there. I know it sounds simple. All this should be simple. I mean, the real answer is there's probably some absurdly simple thing that I'm just not thinking of, right? Like there's got to just be some super duper simple, super obvious. The thing that's going to be dumb though is it's not going to be like, oh, I'm so clever, I cracked the code. It's just going to be something stupid. Because you know, that's how it is with computers. It's not going to be like, oh, we've solved the problem. We've like Sherlocked our way through this. It's going to be more like, oh yeah, I got the arguments backwards. Yeah, right. I have one extra comma or something, or it's definitely going to be something like that. Okay, so I'm over here on this here Mac, which is complaining to me because I switched to using Bash. I don't want to run ZSH. I don't want to. Can't make me. I ran ZSH in like 1997. It was cool, but all my stuff is okay. You're invested. I know this is a serious one. So we want to connect to the guest network. We want to figure out what the guest network passphrase is. Which I've managed to not show on stream yet, but I'm sure I will. That's going to be a big Easter egg. It's going to be like on Pee-wee's Playhouse, they used to have like a secret word, and when somebody said the secret word, everybody would yell. We should just have that for my streams for when I accidentally show like a private environmental variable file. Okay, I'm over here on the Mac. Do I have Netcat installed? I do. I don't know if there's going to be like weird Apple stuff, but whatever. So we're going to try in C. Okay, so first of all, if config tells me my IP address is as follows. 29. For a second, I thought I only had an IPv6 one. Okay, so in C, -V for verbose, -U for UDP, -L because we're going to listen, -S for our source port, which will be 192.168.87.29, -P for the port we want to listen on, which is 9999999. And it didn't work. It says missing port with -L option, which is weird because I can't use S and L. Okay. I can't use -S and -L. Really? Okay, so I guess this is the BSD version of Netcat. Is that how this works? So I'm just listening. Okay, so let's try this. We will now try to send a fun message to, what did I say it was? 29. And I don't see it. Wait, that's wrong. It's supposed to be port. Oh shoot, what have I done? I accidentally started Cortana. Oh my God. Okay, this is supposed to be port 9999999. 192.168.87.29. Okay, so do you think I do need a host and port? You think I can get away? Can I get away with 0000? Or do you think I need to actually put the IP address? Let's put the IP address just to be safe. -L. (192.168.87.29). I'm not seeing anything. For whatever it's worth. It should just be this, right? This is all I should have to do. Let's get rid of all other arguments and say I'm just listening on 9999, and it's going to be UDP -U-L. It gives me no confirmation, so maybe I do want a -V. Well, this says I can't use -P with the BSD version. Seems like you don't use -P with L. Like you give L as a oh. Okay, no, it's this port is not privileged, so it should be fine. Let's make sure. Can I ping this? No. Why? (192.168.8729). 192.168.8729. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's just like some firewall thing. But I can resolve it, so I think it's okay. Although this says 192.168.8621. Am I on the wrong network? No, I'm on. It's weird because it still like resolves to the other network, which actually doesn't make much sense. I think it's confused because I'm on two networks simultaneously on the Windows machine. I don't know. I don't exactly know what to do here. I don't know why I can't just do this. This definitely worked before. Just sending this. That worked here, right? Sending this to 2.4. Oops, not this. This. But to there it's 9.8 because that's where we're actually listening there. What did I do wrong? Is 2.4 not the correct IP address? Oh no, I'm sorry. It is it's like 2.7, right? Or 2. I don't know. It's whatever the IP address is here. Now I'm just confusing myself, which is going to make this even harder to solve. So very exciting. Okay, 9998 is, but it's, I don't know. Okay, there it is. I saw it. It's 2.8. So sending to 2.8, we got the packet. So we're all good, right? So I can send to 2.8 and everything is good. We send the packet. Well, I know it's there. It's just a little slow, so we did get it. So that seems to work. Now, when I try to send to 2.9, which should be the MAC, but who knows? Maybe there's some like firewall-y nonsense going on. Let me change it to listen, so I am listening on 9998, just to be sure. Kind of feels like you can't even see the MAC right now, though. I'm not... Nothing appears to be happening there. So I'm going to ignore that for the moment, and I'm just going to say that we're going to listen on 999999. We're going to ignore the fact that we can't listen from Windows. We're going to go back over here, and we're going to try to talk to the Mac, which is 2.9. Send the packet to the... Oh, like relay it? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. Like, just make it where I can send stuff over serial and then have it relay directly to the light. Yeah, I could do that. That's true. Let's try and see if we can send to this, send to the Mac from the, it's not a TNT, it's a Node MCU. Because TNTs, there's no TNTs that support Wi-Fi. Turns out. Okay, I got the packet. And so I'm getting data. This is sending data to me. So that is good news. Kind of. Because it is just a bunch of binary data. And so I don't actually know if it's correct or not. So can I print hex? Like how can I... Oh, can I go to hex dump or something? Okay, hex dump -c. Is that what I want? Do I have hex dump? Sure do. Oh, it's so nice to be on a computer that actually can do things. Hex dump -c. So, and we're listening, and it's gonna be great. So we're listening over here. Oh, can the laptop send to the light? That's a good question. Okay, so I've got a bunch of bytes here. Interesting thing about this. Interesting thing. Binary, you're gonna. I have an interesting tidbit for you. I don't see all the bytes. Let's see, how many bytes do I see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 16 times 8. I'm only seeing 128 of the bytes. What do you think about that? Why? Why am I only seeing 128 of the bytes? So it stops at seemingly A4CC. Where do we see that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This should be 120. And so I'm seeing D0, F2, yeah, E7, to this to an FF. But I'm getting up to something seems like it gets fishy. Could be. It could be. It's weird that it says the packet size. So, but it could be the send of the packet size, or it could be a limitation of that write command. You know what I mean? Like, so in other words, maybe if we did several writes, we could do the whole thing. But I'm trying to actually confirm that this is cutting off where I think it is, and it weirdly seems like it's not. So that would be 128. So that'd be 120 total, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 would be CC. Okay, yeah, we're making it up to here basically. So that's dumb. And you like can't really give it a good offset. I guess you could like, how do you point to just subsection of array? I guess we could do something silly and like try to split them too. Well, that's sure dumb. What are we gonna do about that? I just don't know what the limitation is. You know, is it the hardware? Is it the library? Okay, so yes, how could you be confused? Because there's only 4 different things that I'm running in parallel. So the Node MCU is sending our packet that we've confirmed is a good packet, and I'm receiving it on the Mac side and logging the hex, and I'm only getting 128 bytes. So something is getting truncated, it would seem. It's not clear if it's like the send that is truncating, you know? Or like who's to blame here? There was that one thing that was that like that slightly suspicious cast, wherever that was. I'll never find it. It was in here, right? If we go into the source code for the thing, into write, there was this reinterpret cast, like maybe there's something about this. Yeah, so it's not, I don't, the answer is I don't know. I don't know who's to blame here. Sending very large UD packets only works once after power up. Interesting. Of a single pbuff, but that's not like, even then we're not hitting 512. So these people are saying I couldn't send anything over 512. Changing the unit size helped. Okay, that's the thing to check, I guess, and make sure that I'm continually receiving. So it's not like some crazy thing where I can only receive one time, because that would also be bad. This should be D0 to CC. Oh. Well, it's even weirder. So after I send the first, what? Okay, something is extra wrong. So D0, that's the first packets, and then I get this other blob in following that doesn't start at D0. So where did we confirm that we got to? We made it up to 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then it should be B8, D6. So wait, we do get it. We just get it much later. Weirdly, like way later. On the next loop, it would seem. So we like get that. We get it eventually. So it's actually not being truncated. So then if we added another 16, oh boy. Okay, so do we actually seem like we eventually get the full packet? It just takes forever. So it probably times out or something. So B8, D6, B3. Yeah, B3, C0, B3, 91, AB, 9A. AA, 9A, E7. AA, 9A, E7. Actually, we're only making it here. We do get here later. Like, what a weird thing. So is it something like there is some limit? Are my libraries out of date or something? I don't remember how do you do that thing? Like, where's the board manager? Is it in here? Boards manager? I guess there is a possibility that this isn't actually the wait, come back. Was I not all the way updated here? Okay, so there is a new version of this. So let's update this package. So maybe the one I have is old. It can't be that old. Maybe like a year old or something. So there is a potential problem where I said that I was using the, Node MCU 1.0, and maybe this isn't a 1.0. Maybe it's a Node MCU 0.9, and there's some hardware difference there that's causing insane nonsense. But it's funny because one packet will come in and the next packet will come in and it will like get through it partially. But I never get the whole thing. And so maybe if we update this, we'll try it. And then we will also try, like maybe in the old version that I have, the packet size was marked 128 or something. You're right. Guests, yeah, we need to, all guests get 9,600 baud. All guests get 300 baud. Okay, let's try this. I don't really expect anything immediately different. Although, okay, wait a minute. Actually, let's consider this. So we just updated this. Maybe there actually is some setting here that is goofy. I still don't really know this distinction. So I don't quite know what's going on there. Like, you know, there could be something, there could be a problem that I'm doing in here. Like there could be something in here that is causing issues. Did that actually work? I don't know, man. Okay, did we actually run? So what are we doing now? We're still getting, let's reset this just to make sure. Shoot. I didn't mean to reset it yet. So we're still only getting 128 bytes in that first write. So I guess there is a, let's see. Oops, versus 1.0. Like maybe there's some issue where I'm using the wrong hardware or something. I don't know how to tell the difference. And I just inherited this chip, so I don't have like any documentation about it. Okay, how do I know this? One is blue, comes with the ESP, and one is black, which stands for enhanced. Later version comes with 22 pins and the early one comes with 16. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This has 30 pins. And it appears to be black. Oh, well, the module's on here, actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, I think it's the actual tiny module on the breakout board. So I think it's the thing. What's my problem here? What am I going to do about this? Do I like manually try to switch it up? Wait, look at this. A hardware fed buffer of 128 bytes. What do we have here? I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's a hardware fed buffer of 128 bytes. What does that mean? What does it mean? Does that mean I can only send one UDP insane packet loss? Why? Because I can only send 128 bytes? It's true. Losing a lot of packets. Like, most of them. So, do I need to be payloads over 107 characters? So, is there like something? Is there something here that is hurting me? Like inside here, is there some secret hidden thing defined to be 128? And I just... Or like somewhere in here, you know? Like somewhere hidden in this... We'll never find it this way, because there'll be a million different places it could be. But that kind of feels like what it is. It feels like somewhere inside... Somewhere in here, there's just like some... And this says max packet size, but does that mean like max write size is different? Okay, so let's just try an experiment. Shall we? And that experiment will look like this. Whereas so inside here, instead of doing this, we will do like I don't know. Well, let's just do this so we can send, just count up in bytes. So then we can just do UDP write I. It's just cast a 2 byte, just to be sure. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's try it. Okay, so I feel like our bytes are right. We're just getting truncated in some way. What I'm trying to determine now is if we can just do something dumb, like we just manually add to the buffer, or if we have to truly send multiple separate package, which would be kind of annoying. We could figure it out. Yeah, you may be right. That's what I'm wondering. Is if it's the basically I'm trying to decide if the concatenation is where the truncation is happening, or if the send is where it's happening. If that makes sense. So when I do this, I appear to get 256 bytes when I do them one at a time. So I think it's actually the concatenation is stupid. So what I can do then is do 141 and then write power on I, one of these. Let's turn out the light. It's gonna work. This is gonna work. Is everybody ready for this to work? It's so totally gonna work. Well, I mean, it's not gonna work because I'm talking to the laptop right now, right? So it's not gonna work, but it's gonna kind of work. Conceptually, it's gonna work, right? So I think it is the concatenation that is actually hurting me. And I mean, you know, there's certainly more efficient ways I could do this, but I don't know if I care that much. And in fact, I do know that I don't care. I know I don't care. I can't believe it's 3 hours in and we have not managed to like turn on the light. No, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? I'm shocked. I really thought it was going to work. So wait, why did my writing of... Is it some dumb thing where I'm like because the packet's not a power 2 or something? You know what I mean? Like it's like... This was the old one, was here. So when I just did this, manually counting up to 256, it did work. I'm pretty sure. But I guess what I didn't try was doing this and only counting up to 141. Maybe it requires you to have power of 2 packets or something crazy. I mean, does it make sense? I guess. Why didn't that work? UDP right I. Did that not actually go? But if I pad them, then I'm just sending a bunch of nonsense data. Like, is that okay? Like, if I just pad a bunch of zeros at the end? So I'm just going to try to just send 141 and see what happens. Okay, that seems to get truncated. So you think I need to pad it? I mean, okay, what if I just make sure that this actually does have, to be 128, 148. So it'd be 128. No. Be 50. 141. 128, 136, 144, right? Would that be? So it's at least full bytes. Does that make sense? So I'm at least trying to just send full bytes, which maybe that makes sense. But then do I zero pad the bytes? It's gonna be funny when there's just like some byte pad command or something that you're supposed to use. Okay, so that gave me, oops. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 9 times 16 should be 144. Yes, so I did get all of the bytes that time. So are you telling me that if I just zero padded this? So I wonder what it will do though. Like, will it care about those additional bytes? Is that weird? So for example, if I did, like if I did this, but I did, let's try it 2 ways first. So that's 141, 142, 143, 144. So we're just padding it out, but still gonna tell it that we only sent 144. That still doesn't make sense though, because it only sent 128 the first time, but maybe it's like, well, we did one, so 144 did come across. So this came across. So yeah, I'm gonna try this at 144, but I'm only gonna tell it it's 141. So that's my next test, which I don't really think is gonna work, but let's try that. But then there's the question of like, yeah, are the lights gonna freak out? Or is there something in the documentation about padding that I just totally missed? You know, maybe there's just some obvious thing that's like, you have to pad this. So it didn't like that. Not happy with that. So now let's make this 144. Which is weird. It feels weird. I mean, I can definitely see like wanting complete bytes, but like wanting complete, I don't know, man. Something doesn't seem quite right about it. I mean, I don't even know. This doesn't feel right. Like, you know, it makes sense to need to be on a byte boundary, but on a number of bytes? I mean, maybe I'm just not understanding something, or like something is just not processing in my brain properly. Okay, so I got all of that, but then of course I have 3 extra bytes at the end. So what is the light going to think about those 3 extra bytes? Is it going to care? Or like, what do I do? So first of all, I forgot the light's IP address. So that's good. I think it's 24. So let's try this. And we'll try sending to the light. And maybe the light, if you just pad to a power of 2 number of bytes. I don't know, man. I mean, there's plenty of reasons that you would want. I think like memory allocation can be like that, like needs to be on certain boundaries, but okay, so the light seems to not like that. Presuming I'm sending things to the light. So let me just confirm the light. If we send to the light, that's the light. It does turn on. And so the light does not seem happy with our random padding, which, like, I get it. Which, so, I mean, like, is it something about the UDP library we're using? Like, is it just terrible? Like, what's the... wait, sorry, pad my packet from VS Code? I don't know what you mean. So this was manual padding, which is seemingly not the way, unless I did it wrong. So that would have been 141, 142, 143, 144, and then we totally threw 144. Oh, in there? Well, I mean, it's not padded. It's just doing what it's supposed to. So, like... But I guess I could try to send this to the Mac and see what I get on the Mac. Let's do that. Even though I wasn't able to get anything from the Mac. With Netcat on Windows, maybe we can do it here. So let's just try to cram that in here. How are we going to do that? Is this the thing we're sending to? Or is that like me? Oh, I see. You mean like try to pad some bytes here? What's an easy way for me to do that? I don't have a super easy way to do that. I guess I could... Well, I was going to try to send from here to the Mac and see what I got and see if it was okay to get like arbitrary. So client send. So the issue being client is this .ip. Where do you specify the port? Oh, it's right there, port. Okay, so maybe if we just do this and do 192.168.87.29, and then we try this. And that super didn't work. Why didn't that work? I think big 192.168.87.29. Seems like this machine can't see that properly for whatever reason. I don't really understand. 102, 187.29. It's like it doesn't. And I'm listening on 999. Is that right? Yeah. So I don't know why this doesn't send to. Oh, it's because it's waiting for the first thing. So we need to like where is that? Isn't there an await in here? Yeah, shoot. It's part of the power command. I forgot. So we need this. Maybe we can do this. I don't know. Feels like that's not gonna work. So seems like that didn't work anyway. Like I'm just not getting the 102. Oh, well, I guess I could just put the IP address in here that I want it to be. It's 29, right? Well, that doesn't care. Why can't I find anything ever? Let's see. Have they put that back? Might not send. No. Why does undo not undo sometimes? Unclear. Like you would think I would see something over there. I don't know. It's like the Windows machine just can't deal. Inexplicably. But that works. I don't know why this machine can't talk to the Mac. When it definitely is coming from there. So, okay, what incredibly obvious dumb thing do we need to do? Like what is our actual issue here? This function will send zeros also. You probably need to split integers into 2 bytes. Reassemble them on the other side. You can write a buffer. UDP NTP client example. Okay. I mean, I doubt it's going to have as many bytes. Like, should we be looking in the Wi-Fi library? A little confused about where we should actually be looking here. NTP TZDST. Potentially, like write it to serial. I mean, yeah, I could write some application on the desktop to write it there, but then I have to build a desktop application to talk to that over serial, or I don't know. I guess yes, but I don't really want to build more tools. Oh, you mean set it up? Oh, I see. Well, yes, right. You mean send it and then have it relayed. The problem is whatever I sent to it. I mean, this data is right. So whatever I sent to it, I don't know that it, just because yes, you're right. I could send to it and listen to it here and have that packet, but I'd still have this problem of trying to write it, you know? At 144. I mean, I saw that come through and it seemed okay, except of course it had a bunch of nonsense. Like, does the packet have to be? I don't know, man. Pretty weird one. Yeah, but it's this packet. It's literally this. It's exactly this. So it wouldn't matter because I would just mean that I got this, you know, from here. But the receive of it would be that, and so it picks into this because this is 8K. But I still wouldn't be able to send it. It's not like the send would be any different. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't think it would make any difference. Because that packet comes with an explicit size, and that's how much it reads. I mean, it tries to read the whole thing. But it does show the actual length somewhere. Of size, packet size. So the packet size is what comes from here, from the parsed packet. Yeah, right, if it's padded. Well, there'd be kind of no way to tell because all I know is the packet size and then the full packet, which is 8 kilobytes. So, I mean, I could try to send if it was bigger, it would be a packet with a bunch of like null data, presumably zeros or maybe just bad data at the end because it wouldn't have been written to. But it would be the same difference. It's either me sending that full size, like trying to send the whole thing that has a bunch of zeros, or it would be me giving it that, but an explicit packet size, you know, that is smaller than that. But I definitely see what you're saying, but I don't think it solves the problem. I don't think it gives me really anything different than this, except it's just this stuck inside an 8K buffer with a bunch of whatever's in memory. So what is this doing? How is this talking to NTP without UDP? Showtime. What's that? How is this working? Oh, it just has some NTP library. Okay, I don't like this one. Is there really nothing more useful? The HTTP, we have the one UDP example, and that's it, right? There's no other. There's UDP. That's weird. That's not what I just opened. Was that being weird? I guess it was. Okay, so I wasn't showing submenus. So with this Wi-Fi and this UDP example, we definitely looked at that, and it was not useful. When we look in here, I don't really see anything other than this guy, and this guy just doesn't send that much data. Huh. This is pretty dumb. Like, are we just missing something in here? Surely somebody else has had this problem. But it would be like the nearest, you know, multiples of 8 or something. Like, I know. It just shouldn't be this hard, right? It just shouldn't be this dumb. Minimum size of a beacon packet. What's the number? 86. I hate you, Dr. Go. ESP 86 22. Or is it 8266? What is it? 8266. 8266. Arduino UDP packets. There's just some totally obvious thing. It feels like there has to be just some obvious thing we're missing, or that it should be at least documented. Packet arrived. Incoming packets. Buffer for the incoming packet. That's the reply packet. Doesn't really help us here. Look at this thing, packet sender. Packet sender. I mean, I feel like this is just going to do the thing, right? I don't want this. I want the portable version. Okay, we'll put our bytes into packet sender, and I think it's just going to do the thing. And we'll send it both to the Mac, and we'll send it both to the other thing. And we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's not that dumb if it just works. I really did not think this would take this long. I just did not have in my mind. Oh, actually, this is so boring. No, don't check for weekly updates. Aren't you bored by this? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to send the hex representation. How? How does it want to be? How does it want to look? It wants spaces. Do you think I can put the commas, or do you think it's going to be mad? I don't want to format this. Hex representation. Okay, it got it. That's cool. Packet name on. We're going to send it to 192.168.87.24. We're going to send it via UDP. Port cannot be blank 0 because it's port 99999. And it works instantaneously. Did you see how fast that was? It was so flipping fast. And that's, we did get data back. This is what we sent. I don't see any padding there. And just to confirm, let's try to send this to the Mac, even though for some reason it seems like I can't talk to the Mac. I can't talk to the Mac. I don't know why. See how fast that was? It was so fast. It was so fast. Like, why? Why doesn't this work? 192.168.87.29. 192.168.87.29, port 999. For some reason it doesn't load the man page. I don't know why. The source port. Like, listen seems like it doesn't work for some reason. It's UDP, port 99999. Yeah, I don't know why. Why? Oh, wait, look at this. What is this? Why is this thing here? Send and receive packets. Allow. Send. Does nothing. Just doesn't work. I don't know why. This is a cool program. Okay, anyway, whatever. Who cares if we can't send to the Mac? Well, I kind of care because that would actually be helpful. Let's turn it off again. Off. And so we send the packet, and we know it works. We know the packet is good. We know the packet is good. It's just the sending of the packet. Why doesn't it work? Why? Why? I don't know, man. Right. I don't want you to take me here. There's like nothing useful here. We're just writing there. We're trying to write these bytes. It's not a crime. It's just not sending them all. It's not sending all the bytes. Like that's the whole deal. Why isn't it sending all the bytes? Does anybody know? Can anybody say? How did we? Don't do that. Okay. I can't send any packets. I didn't add a sufficient delay. Interesting. There's a 5-second delay there. So that seems like a sufficient delay, right? 5 solid seconds. I'm going to say that's good enough. Wi-Fi star. I am using that. Okay, we have Wi-Fi star, right? Pretty sure we changed that. Star. Wait, what should I do? Printf? I don't know. Was printf any different? Printf implied to me that it wanted actual characters, right? What did you find? A secret? Wait, what? Is this the jerk? This is in 2015. I mean, well, I think so. I think I'm in like 3.0 something. So wait, why is this so old? But then, so packets up to whatever may be sent, replace a chain of UDP PDFs with a single PDF before sending, reduce the PDF. So what does this mean? Okay, so does it mean I can do... I thought I tried that. I thought I tried just to loop through. Like, if I can't do this... So what is the pbuff units? What does that even mean? That's how much we allocate. What is this? What does this actually mean? What does it actually mean? Sending large ED packets only works once after power. Okay, so we're talking about this. We do the thing. But does anybody have an example? Okay, this is for testing. So this person is doing a UDP write, message length, some arbitrary amount. So how are they calculating the truncation? Change 1500. So is this... Wait, where do we go? Why am I just not understanding this? My brain is getting too tired. Like, this isn't exactly my problem. Mm-hmm. In packet, silently dropping packets. Is that the issue? Complete datagrams? Am I not sending a complete datagram? What incredibly obvious dumb thing am I missing? Increasing the buffer in the LWAP layer based oscillation. There's not anything in here that seems relevant, right? Like higher bandwidth or something is one of, like, this LWIP thing. I'm just gonna try. Feels higher bandwidth, right? Everybody loves higher bandwidth. It's bandwidth. It's higher. I think Kyle is now unconscious because all these white windows have destroyed him. Oh, life is yours. I don't even see your thing in sorry, on Discord. Didn't even see it. The biter rate? Sure. Give me 1 second. Why am I not seeing that at all now? Oh, I need to send it to the Mac. To the Mac, which is 29, I think. Okay, and you would like these bytes. You are so welcome to have all the bytes. I'm sorry I missed your message in Discord. That's going to be pretty funny if it's just this checkbox. If the whole thing is just this high bandwidth checkbox right here. That's going to be amazing. Yeah, that's true. Count all the bytes on delivery. I might be trying to cheat you. Okay, I checked that checkbox, and it would appear that checking the checkbox does not actually do anything. And it still wants to only send... Man, okay. Is this just a thing? Like this is something about UDP? Like a UDP datagram. Like, what's a datagram? Does it have to be... Datagram structure. Header and UDP data. The minimum length is 8 bytes. Field size has a theoretical limit. So yeah, once you after the first packet, it goes crazy because then it's like offset slightly because seemingly it won't send that incomplete. So if I do this, I do the dumb thing and I do I pad this out 141, 2, 3, 4. It does. Make this 144. I feel like on the Mac I get the whole thing. That patch, I think that patch, reverse that patch. Well, some people are editing it and it seems like some of the, that's what I was hoping, that setting this thing, setting that would set it to not 128 or whatever, but I don't exactly know what this means. It seemed like people were manually changing something in this file. But I also don't know. I definitely don't know. That was just a weird guess. But let's try... Uh-oh. Okay, first of all, we should turn this off so that if I do accidentally magically turn it on, we will know. Okay, so it's turned off. It didn't magically turn on. So we did 144. Let me send this to the Mac. Okay, I want to try something. I don't know if I tried this. I do want to verify sending it to the Mac. saying we're sending 144 and sending 144, in which case I'm pretty sure we'll get the padded zeros, right? We'll get all of our bytes, but it will have the zero pad. I cannot believe how much trouble this has been. This is so stupid. Okay, it's this. It's this higher bandwidth right here. Frame size. That doesn't seem correct. Wait, why does that seem extra wrong now? That seems like super extra wrong. Did I do that wrong? 140. That's 141. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have an extra one here. 141, 142, 130. 141, 142, 143, 144. I do have an extra. Okay, so that's interesting to know because I only said that I was sending that much, but there was actually one extra. So that is an interesting piece of information. Maybe I didn't fully investigate this before. I don't know. I have like so many environments going now that I'm honestly just a bit confused. And I'm a little sleepy. Or like a little brain dead after almost 4 hours of streaming. This so shouldn't be this hard. Right? No, so that was a D6 ending with B8. And that's not correct. Oh, wait. Why did it start with D6? Okay, I've fully broken something now. What have I done? What are we doing? We have power on. It starts with a D0. What? What did I do? Let's try to get to 160. How about that? Because then we know we have like 16 bytes. Right? So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And we'll say we're going to send 160 bytes. Because that's how many we're going to send. Oh no. Good eye. Good eye. You caught it before the compiler caught it. Very impressive. Should I be embarrassed? Am I just like doing a bad job? I feel like, I mean, maybe, but I also feel like this is pretty dumb. Like in 3 other places, we have reliably sent this and had the light turn off. It's just when we try to send it from the stupid Node MCU, it doesn't work. Okay, so that's weird. Okay, so what that just did, I did say I was sending 160 bytes, right? I said literally I'm sending 160 with UDP right. The byte size says we sent 160, right? When I look over at what I actually received, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But it was 10 packages of 16. Why? Oh, was there like still something weird floating in the buffer? Okay, wait, this maybe I need to start netcat at the same time that I start this. So I'm going to reset this, and I'm going to start netcat because the data I got was not the first part of that packet. Okay, that was D0. Okay, so I got it all. I got the whole thing, and I got all the padding, and that's great, I guess. So that's padded up to 160. Okay, so now the thing I want to try is to try, and I think I know the answer to this because I think I tried it, but just to be sure, I have 160 bytes in this buffer. You know, it's padded, whatever, to be a multiple of 16. And then if we do 141 here, what do I actually get? So I'm going to wait to start net cap. Yeah, I would have thought so. I would have thought you could send an arbitrary number of bytes by UDP, right? I mean, there's some data, there's some requirements, it seems, for the header, but for the body, that's what I was trying to find when I was trying to read on Wikipedia, and nothing jumped out to me, but admittedly, I wasn't reading super carefully. Okay. But what I'm expecting here is to only get the 128. And I only got the 128. So it's just dumb. It's dumb, right? You're right. Yes. Okay. Right. So then we tried this. We know that this will send it all. We just know there'll be a bunch of dumb packets at the end, and we'll try to send this. And I think we tried this, right? So this is the device, is 24. And I think when we try this, it doesn't work. Like, we feel very confident about that, right? I wish I could send. I don't understand why I can't send from this to the Mac. It's pretty weird. Can I send from this to myself in that MinGW window? Okay, so we sent 160 bytes to that, and it just doesn't want the extra bytes, it would seem, right? It's not happy with that. It doesn't like that. And just to confirm, it's 8724, and we were sending 24, and it's port 99999. Like, we're not doing something silly there. I don't think we are, because it's literally what we're sending here, and it works instantaneously. It's so fast. So what extremely obvious thing am I missing? Is it just that this UDP library is bad? Is that this thing? Is that my problem here? Is that the whole business? I guess, but like, I'm sending this packet right here, and it's showing me the data that I'm sending, and I'm receiving it, and there's seemingly no padding. Let me see if I can confirm that here. Oh, but I could never get this to work, right? It was too stupid. It's just this doesn't work the same way. This listen doesn't work in the same way. Well, because the thing I haven't seen yet, and I don't understand why I haven't seen it. I want to send this like known good packet from this known good application. I mean, let me just download this on my Mac, I guess. And then I'll just be able to see what is coming through. And I think there's not going to be padding, but we'll see. We'll see. There's no Mac version. No, there is. Okay, I found it. Okay, we can do it with Homebrew. Brew install packet sender. So then I can write out exactly what I think I'm getting, you know, like just netcatting the raw UDP data that it comes in. And maybe you're right. Maybe there'll be padding in whatever, some weird way, and then I can just try to emulate that padding, I guess. But I don't know, man. I really don't understand why I can't send from this Mac to there. Maybe I did something. Who knows? Yeah, but I mean, yes. Actually, it also does seem like there's just problems with that thing. I think I now have the latest version, so let me triple check that. So that is in the boards manager, and so in here I have 3.0.2 installed, which I believe is the version where the patch was applied, right? 3.0.2. I thought that was it. I mean, yeah, I'm inclined to blame either the device or more likely the library. The library feels busted to me. Okay, so from the Mac. This song has like a very slight Metal Gear Solid vibe. I've said that before, but it's making this feel like a little more stressful. It's like, oh my gosh. We don't need to check for updates. Okay, we're gonna send this hex representation. We're gonna try to send it to the light, which is 192.168.87.24? 999999999. It's UDP, and we're gonna send, and the light turns on. Now we're going to send, we're going to try to listen locally. And I'm just going to try to say 127.0.0.1. And I got the packet. Well, I have an interesting story for you. Are you ready to hear my interesting story? My interesting story is that only showed, no, it only shows 128 bytes. So I have another thought that is going to be really dumb. That the actual problem might be hex dump, and maybe I'm using hex dump in such a way that it's like waiting for blocks, you know, or you know what I mean? Like it's like waiting for 16. Let's see. I'm just gonna try it without that, because that would be pretty funny if the part of my problem, part of my diagnostic issue was my logging software was not doing the work. So what if I just don't even use hex dump and I just try to dump this and I just see that I get some number of bytes out? Like I just see I get raw data. How many bytes does this look like? Weirdly, it looks like 95, but that could just because they're not printable. So what do I need to do about that? Like now I'm actually worried that hex dump is my issue. I guess I could just output that to a file. Okay, what did you get? So that is the whole thing, but from what? Like what were you sending from? From the node? Life is yours? That looks like the whole packet. Were you sending that from the node or are you sending that from something else? Or like what do you have a node? A Node MCU? From an ESP32? with that code that you have above, where the only thing you did different was what? Did you do a printf in there, or did you do something differently? Is it really that different? Is that the difference? Okay. Wait, you did that and you got the full packet in Wireshark? Is my Node MCU just busted? I know your SSE ID now, also. Don't worry, I won't show it on the internet. Well, I don't know. I don't think the hexade's busted, but maybe it could be. Definitely could be. A byte array. I mean, I think a byte is a uint. I mean, you know, the uint t, that's just like the whatever hardware representation of it. So I think that could be byte, and I don't think that would affect anything. No, okay. Well, I can break into your phone hotspot now. So why? I see. So you're just connecting there, and then it loops while the connect happens. And UDP address is where you're trying to. I mean, maybe I'll try it. I'll try your code. It would be great. But I think the underlying representation of the data is not any different. I don't think that's the difference. Although you just have Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi UDP, you don't have ESP. Is this my problem? Should I not be using this? Should I be using ESP8266 Wi-Fi? Should I just be using Wi-Fi? Yeah, actually, I think you're right. Binary, I agree with you. I think it's actually probably a Wireshark issue, and maybe it was just Hexdump being dumb. That seems... I would believe that. So... But I still, for some reason, can't send from the Mac to... But let me get Wireshark, just so we are at least consistent on that. Okay, I'm going to try your script. I mean, I do have a different header. Wait, what is the last screenshot? Oh, internally? I mean, I just don't know that if that's any difference. I guess it could be. Yes, it certainly could be a hex something. I do not disagree. So let's just try Life is Yours version. You have a different header than I do. So where do I want to talk to first? So first, SSID, password, that's fine. So you are just using Wi-Fi.h for whatever that's worth. Maybe that's different. I don't have Platform IO installed on this machine, I don't think, but that's fine. I mean, I don't think that would actually make a difference. Okay, so, and the host and the UDP address. So, what is host being used for? For nothing. But are you listening for a port? No. Oh, well, you have this UDP begin, but that's to start a server, right? Well, this is Life is Yours example. But what's I don't understand this host versus port versus this host and port. And why is there UDP begin up here? UDP address, UDP port. I see. This is the local IP, and then whatever the port is. I don't think that seems like a mistake. It seems like this should be the listening port, right? But it doesn't seem like you're listening anyway, so it doesn't seem like that's actually relevant. Is this actually relevant? What did I have? I had the UDP begin, yeah, with just the port, but that should be the port that you want to listen on, the local port, not the, you know, that should be the local port, which I think is 99998 in this instance. But we want to talk to 99999 is what we really want to speak to. Okay, so let's talk first to the Mac. 92.168.87.29, and that should be port 9999999. Well, this port is only to have a local server that's going to listen, right? I don't think we need Yeah, the other thing I was about to do is just dump that directly to a binary file, but let's try this. I'm all for it. Let's give it a shot. And just see if anything is any different. I mean, the only actual thing that is any different really is this include. Did you have a Wi-Fi event in your example? You did? How did I... What's the matter? Wi-Fi event declared void. Wait, what went wrong here? What am I missing? You had this up top. We don't need... You have this Wi-Fi UDP. Why is this angry? Do I have a different library than you do? My Wi-Fi library. I guess I should check that, right? Maybe I need a more recent version. Maybe that's a problem. Why is this so bad? Where even is it? It's not in here? Or is this just not alphabetical? Cool. Wi-Fi. I seem to have the latest version of that. Well, I don't want to get tangled in this with us just having like different versions of something. Okay, I'm going to back up on this. We won't do this yet. Let me do the thing with just trying to hex dump. So that's the padded version. That's 160. And then... I mean, I don't think yours is... it doesn't really look like yours is meaningfully different, right? It's like you're still doing a begin packet and you're writing and you have a fixed number there. And like doesn't really seem meaningfully different. But so I'm going to go back to that. This to this. I'm going to 141. And those are the bytes. I mean, the data type is different. That doesn't really... I mean, I think byte is this. So I don't really think there's a difference. So I do want to try this again, and I want to write to the Mac, and I want to just dump those bytes to a file and just look at them with a hex editor. just to see. Like, I kind of think binary's right. Maybe hexdump was being dumb. So I just want to write the data to a file and just see what I get. Shoot. Oops. I'll put that to here. Okay. Text.dump. Why didn't that work? Okay, no, I have 141 bytes in this file. So I got 141 bytes. I got 141 bytes. So I'm going to load the exact same bytes I just got from this device, and I'm going to send them to that light, and then I'm going to be angry because it's going to work, right? That's what's going to happen, is I'm about to make myself angry. That's my prediction, is anger. Okay, I'm going to do load file. And I'm going to load this dump file, which is exactly 141 bytes. And those bytes look exactly right. And I'm going to send those bytes to 192.168.87.24 port 99999, and I just sent it, and it just turned on. Why? That would be lovely if it was like on the wrong network. But I'm on this device. The laptop's on Major Tom, which is my guest network. That's on Major Tom, which is my guest network. Let me just like quintuple check and look at the Google Wi-Fi and make sure the okay, so yes, binary C, you called it. Red herring. Hex dump, definite red herring. We were getting 141 bytes, I'm pretty sure. Unless I accidentally changed something else in this process, which I guess is also possible. So looking at that network, I see this ESP D431. Yeah, so it is on the right network. Okay, so that's all good. So, but why? So still, if I change this to 24, which is that light, 192.168.87.24. Is there some incredible... Is there something really stupid here where this should not be a string because it's like because it's an IP address? Is it going to be that dumb? Like, what did you have in your file for the UDP address? What was your data type? No, you have a char. Yeah, you have an int for the port. Do I accidentally have the wrong port like hard-coded down here or something? I have host and I have port. That seems right. Host and port is 9999, right? It's const char 192. So I'm looking here. I'm looking at the packet sender again. So I'm going to turn this off. Just totally want to be sure. And I've loaded this from the file. I'm going to make sure I did that. Load from file. Send with UDP. The light comes on instantly, instantaneously. And that is 192.168.87.24. 192.168.87. And so this is going to now be 24. And port is 9999. We're using host and port down here, right? Host and port. And it's a begin packet. And it's a write. And this is, oops, that was a mistake. It should be 141. But I think that's just because I was hitting undo. I don't think that was actually wrong. We're going to turn this off, and it's not going to work for some stupid reason still, right? It's still going to be broken, and no one, I'm just not going to know why. but I sent the data to the Mac. I sent the data to the Mac and it was good. And I used the same data. Why? And we sent 141. And it's just all wrong. It's just all wrong. Why? What is the thing that I'm missing? Anybody? Does anybody know? Like what? The Mac talks to the lights. So I did talk to the lights from the Mac. I also talked to the lights from Unix, from WSL. I get what you're saying. It's hard to imagine what the issue would be. Check this SSID one more time. That is the correct SSID. Is there anything different? I mean, the data. Why? Why? How is this any different? Do the Node MCU talk to the lights in any way? It seems like they don't. Let's see. I get data back. So let's see. When I send data, I wonder if I can say the local port. So it like randomizes the UDP port. Maybe I can set it. Let's see. So I'm going to set the UDP port here to be 9999998 just to be sure. I don't know how to clear everything. I don't know how to clear. I don't know how to clear you. Clear everything. Okay, clear. So I'm going to send this. The data goes in and it comes back on port 9998. So I immediately get something back on 99998 after I send out. So that is suspicious because I'm like listening here, right? Like if I send, I should be able to hear things. Should be able to hear things, right? Is there anything different in the example that Life is Yours had about like the initialization of it? So, we do have our UDP begin up here. No, that's the Wi-Fi begin. We have our UDP begin here, and local port is 99998. So that is where we should be sending from, right? And where we should be, which appears to be the case. In fact, yeah, actually, I could do this and get the data in. I have to send this to 99998 on the Mac, and then I would get it. Let's do this just so we can see it come up inside of Packet Sender. So let's change this to 99998, and let's send this to, so the Mac is 9. I already forgot. I think the Mac is 9. This.info, when they do the await on that, you mean? In the what are you talking about? This.info in the node module? I think they send some kind of info query to it first to like get data on it. But I don't think you have to do that. Okay, so I just got the packet on the Mac from the Node MCU. So the Node MCU is able to send to the Mac, and I do, excuse me. Let me make sure I confirm I get the full hex string. So it starts with G0, ends in E7, so yes, I am getting. So the Node MCU is able to send to the Mac. We've confirmed that in 2 ways. Why would it not be able to send to the light? Why? Why? I keep confusing myself by turning the light on in somewhere else, and then I don't remember why the light is on. And now I have too many places connected to the light, or like trying to talk to it. Okay. So 192.168.7.24. We want port 9999999. Right? I don't get it, man. It says we're sending. It is 141 bytes, right? $14 times 10 is 1. I don't know. I just don't know. Don't understand why this friend can't talk to the light. I mean, it almost makes you wonder if there's like, okay, I have an idea. I think I have an idea. Maybe. Like, it makes me wonder if there's something these other UDP clients are doing that the Node is not doing. And I could maybe imagine that there's like, that would make a lot of sense, but since we're like power cycling it. Okay, you said you were looking at an example. You linked the example that you were looking at somewhere. Where did you link it? I thought you linked me the example you were looking at. Like, is yours somewhere? Did I make that up? Oh, this. Okay. Wi-Fi UDP client.eno. Why don't I have this? Oh, this is last commit April 5th. Arduino ESP32. Is this different than the thing that I have? Like, is this somehow different? Is this a different library? But this is a 32S2 and C3. That's not the same thing that I have, right? So this is a different. You got this one to run on your node? Because this seems like a different core than the core that I'm using. Because I think I'm using, let's see, in here, Boards Manager. Do we have different ESP? Like, what is your? Mine is an ESP, whatever, 8266 is this one. And I think I had to add a weird path to make that. ESP32. Okay, so it's different hardware. My feelings are hurt. This one I used, right? I use this ESP32 Arduino. Pretty sure this is what I have used. Boards manager. So I had to add this thing. So I'm pretty sure I have done this. I think I have this latest release. We have this community support forum. Cool. And so the examples that I have, so what's different, everybody? Where is the Wi-Fi in here? Wi-Fi. Is it in here? Or it's not. It's like not actually the core, right? Is it part of the thing? Test Wi-Fi events.eno. Is there anything even in here about UDP, or is that totally separately in the thing? So there is this thing. There is that LWIP library. So the purposeful demonstrate. Okay, purpose. But we've seen this, right? This is the thing we have seen repeatedly. And the send back is just this thing, and it doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. So we have a begin with the port. So I don't see anything special on here, right? Like there's just the port that we listen on. And we do have that as 99998, right? Because that's what it expects. I don't think it cares. I think it just sends back to whatever sent. $115.2, we do the thing. Yeah, I mean, this is the example that I based mine on. And then packet sender they recommend. It's cool. I like packet sender. I don't know. I really just don't understand. I thought that maybe there's like, you know, maybe there's some other dumb issue, but I see all these packets coming in one after another, and they all look good. They all look like they should. They're all 141 bytes long, and been streaming for 4.5 hours, and most of that has been trying to debug this stupid issue that is probably not that hard, right? Right? Okay, I have a fun idea. Here's a fun idea. You, Axio, I know, do you just like to watch me suffer? Is that why? Is that why you think this is a good stream? Or are you just so caught up in the suspense that you can hardly stand it? So let's try this. I've got a fun idea. Let's try this other light. That is at 2.5. Let's just try it. Let's try it. Whoa. Okay. So that kind of worked. Was there a veiled insult in that you can actually follow? Does that mean this is so basic that anybody should be able to figure it out? Okay, so that was the left desk light. We turn it off, so I'm able to turn that light on with the same packet, exact same packet. So let's just, for kicks, let's try this with this other IP on this other device. And it's not going to do anything but make me mad. And I'm just going to continue turning out the lights one by one until I'm just sitting here in darkness, crying. And of course it didn't work. And I don't hear anything back from the light, you know? So it says I sent it, it says I did the thing, but I don't hear anything back from the light. So that was 192.168.87.25, 192.168.87.25, which if I send it from here, it turns on immediately. So, I mean, binary, I definitely hear you. That the networking, I'm becoming increasingly suspicious of the network itself, or like, but why, like the node can talk to other devices. Why would it not be able to talk to those? Is there some reason that would mean the node couldn't talk to they're on the same network. I feel confident about that. Oh, I see what you mean. Like maybe guest network devices can't talk to each other. I mean, but then why? But I could talk from the Mac back and forth, so it would be. That's interesting, but I don't know why it would just be. But, you know, now that you say that, maybe there's some, I don't think, like, the rules are not very granular. I mean, like, there's kind of no rules. Because I just have a Google Wi-Fi, so there's kind of, like, no configuration. But so on that point though, wouldn't you expect it to not be able to connect? Wouldn't you expect this to be bad? So let's just make up a bad IP, just to see like if it has an invalid IP, does it still show success? Yeah, I would agree with you. Like it wouldn't surprise me, I guess, if no guests were able to talk together, but I'm able to talk from the Mac on the guest network to the lights and to the Node MCU. And the Node MCU is able to talk to the Mac. So I have like back and forth there, and I can talk so like the Mac is able to talk to the lights, and the Mac's able to talk to the Node MCU, and the Node MCU is able to talk to the Mac. So why? Okay, so I will say, just with a made-up IP address, it's still showing success. So that's not very promising. Right? Like that's not cool. What's the light? There's two. There's an LB120 and an LB130. So I'm testing the LB120 right now. LB130 is the color one. I mean, there's like kind of no configuration for the guest network, really. Okay. Well, so I can do a thing. You can share devices like printers, TVs, speakers with people on your guest network. So I'm about to click a checkbox, and maybe that checkbox is magically going to make this work. And then I'm just going to lay down on the floor for the rest of my entire life. So I'm going to check all of these devices. So that's the Node, and then those are my 4 Kasa devices. So you can share devices like printers, TVs, and speakers with people on your guest network. So I'm guessing this is a way to just let things be available to the guest network. I hope this doesn't stop me from streaming. So I'm going to turn it on from over here and make sure that still works. So that still worked. I'm going to turn this light up over here. And that still works. 192.168.87.25. 192.168.87.25. Port 9999999. That's what I'm saying here is I'm doing that's the begin packet to host and port. That's the end packet. Seems like the thing that works. So let me upload this again. So I had to connect Windows on Ethernet. I'm on my real Ethernet, on my real network on Wi-Fi. I had to connect via the fake network to. So my Wi-Fi connection from Windows is connected to the guest network. So Windows is connected to both right now. If that makes sense. That seemingly did not do the job. Unless I broke something else in the process. Well, there is this thing that's this list of devices that's like you can share devices with people on your guest network, which kind of looks to me like it's supposed to be devices on the private network shared with the guest network. But, well, that's weird. A bunch of these devices seemingly unchecked themselves, like unchecked their checkbox. That's slightly suspicious. Maybe I have to restart the router and kick myself off. Okay, so here's what we've learned today. Everything is stupid, and I hate it, I think is what we've learned. Okay, here's what we actually learned. Here's what we actually learned. I think what we actually learned is that my original way that I did this, when we did this, whatever, 3 years ago, was actually the way to do it. And that was to just use this ESP32 just to like hit webhooks on a Raspberry Pi and then have those do the thing, you know? I'm confused about this manage thing, this like port, or I'm sorry, this device sharing doesn't really make sense to me. Like, and the light bulbs are seemingly unchecking themselves, and I don't know why that is. You can share devices like printers, TVs, and speakers with people on your guest network. So what does that actually mean? Google Wi-Fi, guest network, share. Under share devices, select any devices you would like your guests to be able to use. So doesn't that seem like the thing that I want? I want my guests to be able to use these lights. Okay, here's what I think. I think this is dumb, and I think it's really annoying, and I think it's not very easy to debug. So I think what we want instead is that this just will hit webhooks. And in fact, there's probably a webhook already that I could hit. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to end the stream where it kind of looks like I did something. It's not really going to be true, but it's going to like kind of seem like, oh yeah, I did it. I really did it. So I don't remember how to do this. How do I do this? I hate this every time, like the way that so what is my scene called? Because I think I have scenes set up. So the scenes I have good morning, which turns that on. I have good night, which turns those off. It says it can't talk to... Isn't this from closet? What's wrong here? No, that's chair. I need to edit these scenes. It might be broken because there's like a mess up device in here. Can I do this? Delete this. Scenes. Good morning. Good night. I don't know why that light doesn't work. Scenes. Edit. Good night. Scene behavior. Save. Good morning. Edit. Scene behavior. Save. Good night. Good morning. Okay, so we have those scenes. So I don't remember how I did this. So if I say, what do I call these? Oh, I have stream and I have offline. Stream, offline. Stream, offline. Okay, I see. So I don't remember how to edit this. Settings. This sucks. This is not a good interface. Okay. Set stream, activate stream, set offline. Activate scene, offline. Update action, update. Very exciting. So do this, check now. I don't actually know if it's working or if it's broken. It's so, every time I do this, I can't find where the URL is. It's not very good. Receive a web request, set stream, update trigger. Like, it does such a bad job of saying like, hey, the URL you are looking for to trigger this webhook is whatever. And it does an extraordinarily poor job of telling you how to do it. And the help sucks. Web request, anybody?
An artificial paradise.
I don't know how. I don't know how to run the thing. Where do you find this stupid URL? Wouldn't you think that the first thing you would want to know with a webhook is what's the URL for your webhook? That's what I would want to know. But every single time I do this, I cannot find it. Oh, I got it. Okay. So that screen. So that works. And that offline. And that works. Okay, so let me switch over here for 1 second. It was spooky in here. Okay. We're just gonna take, it's an alternate, alternate strategy now. We're not gonna call this defeat. We're gonna call it strategic reevaluation. Well, so what I want to do is in the middle. So what the thing I'm about to do is going to have horrible latency. It's going to be a bit more flexible because I can like configure the stuff on the fly from my phone or whatever, but it's going to be, the latency is not going to be good. In fact, I think this is maybe the thing I did originally. Okay, so we just want to make a web request now. So let's just forget about TCP. Forget it. So we need to do, which I think is like a TCP client instead, right? Isn't that a, oh boy, just give me the thing. Yeah, client, Wi-Fi client. I can't highlight this. Are you kidding me? What a stupid web page. I'm going to a different web page. Why would you not let me highlight text? Oh my gosh. So I think all we need is this. Let's just hide all this stuff that makes you mad. Let's do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do any of this dumb crap. Let's do one of these. Do we have to do a get? Can we not just do like a... Like, we just want to hit a webhook. I just want to make a web request. I don't actually want any content. Copy paste. I know. I'm going to go to jail. It's fine. Like, I don't really want to connect and, like, negotiate. I mean, is this all I have to do is just say, like, hey, I connected. Fun. And then that's good enough? Like, I don't want to do this. Do I actually have to do it this way? I can't just have a URL? Like, I can't. I just want to make an HTTP. Is there not actually an HTTP request, I guess, is my actual question. Do I have to? No, this. Okay, so there is. So I can just do this and have an HTTP client. That's what I want, I think. Not this. You're out. Why is this capitalized and this isn't? Suspicious. This is what I actually want. Yeah, I think it's ringing a bell. We don't want just like regular TCP. We just want an HTTP get, HTTP gen, this thing, right? And with this, and this will just be that stream, and then we can do a get, and then we don't really care, but let's just do this. We'll have data that comes back presumably, and then we end. Is this all we need? I think there's like some capitalization issues with the includes. None of it matches. We'll see how mad it is. I think those are not the right include names, but we'll see. Or maybe it fixed them. I think, did it? Oh, okay, they're fine. Never mind. They were wrong before. Oh no! What's wrong? Oh, I didn't declare the thing, right? This, any one of these? Give me one of these. Can't I just reuse one? No, I did. I got it right here. What's your problem? HTTP client declared obsolete API. Use begin Wi-Fi client URL. What? Can't just something work? So I have to have a Wi-Fi client. Okay. Is there an example for this? I just don't care enough. I just want it to HTTP client right here. This is what we want, right? Wait, that wasn't the example. We want the example. We want examples. This guy, basic HTTP client. So what do we have to do? We do have to have a Wi-Fi client. We need that. We need Wi-Fi. We got all this business. I don't want the multi. Why do we have to have the multi? I don't want it. So we have a Wi-Fi client. We have HTTP client. We actually have to do something with that Wi-Fi client. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I forgot to pass it. Where do you want it? Here? Why not? Sure. Sure. It's going to be so exciting when the light turns on. It's going to be like awe-inspiring. You are all going to be so amazed because the light's going to turn on. And there's going to be, the latency is going to be like 5 seconds for it to turn on. It's going to be great. It's going to be so great. The light didn't turn on. Why didn't the light turn on? Oh no, what's wrong? The plain HTTP request was sent to an HTTPS. Of course. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're not going to do this today. It's just not going to happen today. Yeah, it's coming back to me. This is the reason I had the Raspberry Pi in the middle. I mean, maybe it's easier now. I did not want to do... HTTPS was annoying. Let's see. Maybe we can do it. Maybe it's not annoying. I think it's annoying, actually. Fingerprint for this demo expires. Great. Cool. Awesome. I didn't give instructions on how to... It's really good. It's very good. These problems are very good. Yeah, you have to do the stupid thing. I'm hurting my own feelings. So I'm actually confused about that. Like the share network thing is really confusing to me. Like so much of this is confusing to me. I don't understand. I don't know why when I went in and said to share some devices, some of them got disabled. I just don't get it. So now they're all checked. What if I leave and I go back? Mysteriously, several of the light bulbs have unchecked themselves. I don't know why. WP3. What? Advanced networking. Oh, that's weird. Why does the Chrome OS device have a bunch of holes punched in the network? It's nice of Google to do that for themselves. Well, this isn't exactly cores. This is just, I straight up don't want to deal with HTTPS from an Arduino. I mean, we could. Oh, yeah, hey boy. I mean, it actually wouldn't be that bad if the fingerprint was valid. But it's not. So we would have to go whatever, find some new valid fingerprint, I guess. Okay. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, this is the fingerprint specifically for that URL though. So we'd have to like really negotiate. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Is there not like a actual HTTPS client that actually does the business? Probably not, right? Stream HTTPS, basic HTTPS. No, I think that's just hard-coded. I mean, I guess, okay, just to try. Maybe through some, it's too much to ask, but let's just try. It'd be pretty funny. They don't require HTTPS. Cool. I deleted the S. Yes, I deleted the S. They don't require HTTPS. Awesome. Oh, Axio, you missed like really expert debugging just now. Like truly impressive. I'm pretty proud of myself on that one, I have to say. So let me turn off all the lights over here. Good grief. No, okay. Did I figure it out? You tell me. Lights are off. Look, Ma, no hands. We're gonna, like, serial monitor. Lights are on. So, did I figure it out? Figure it out. You know, some people might call that figuring it out. Some people might say that that is a version of figuring it out. So we've made it this far. I've wasted so much time. We're 5 hours in. Let's just put this on a stupid thing and add some stupid buttons. And then I think we need to really reconsider the strategy here. Buttons. Binary. I'm so on my parts. Yeah, I'm now like calling up to some server. Who knows where it is? The latency is not good. That's a weird button. That's a totally different button than I thought it was going to be. Oh no, I have mixed buttons in my parts bin. What a disgusting situation. Well, obviously I want these fun buttons that have colors. Obviously. We want the fun button. We'll have a red button and a green button. I don't remember the pins, so I'm just gonna guess. I think it's gonna be okay. I don't actually remember also the pin numbering, if this really corresponds to Arduino pins. But let's just wing it, right? So let's say, well, there's 2 D2s, so maybe we don't do that. I mean, D0, D2, D2, is this just badly labeled? I have 2 D2s right there, which is pretty weird. Do you think GPIO, like, how do these correspond to Arduino pins, though, is the question here. Arduino program pins, Node MCU pins, so, like, oh boy. Well, this is a nightmare. But okay. Is that like numerically pin 3 or P3? Because these are numbered in, especially mine is numbered in an insane way. That's not what I wanted. I don't know the pins. So how do these correspond? Okay. So Arduino alias is pin 16. So pin 0 is actually D3. Which is actually GPIO 0. Which is actually the 4th pin. So that's that all checks out. Where are the jumper cables? In this box. Okay, very exciting. We're gonna wire some buttons up, which is a pretty big deal. So I wonder if these have internal pull-ups. Do these have internal pull-ups, or do I have to do it? Do these have pull-ups? This is not really... I'm just going to assume they do. Okay, so what did we decide? That pin 3 is actually... Good grief. Okay, it's this, right? Is that what we want? No, we want GPIO 0. Yes. So that's Arduino 0. Does that mean I'm not supposed to do that because it's actually serial, or is that not true here? Let's just try it. Is it input pull-up? Yeah, input pull-up. And so we basically just want to say, like, what, digital read? Wait, not 0, 16, right? 16, the Arduino alias is 16. This isn't confusing at all. 16 is high. No, it's low, because we want to ground it, because it's going to be pulled high. Then we do the thing, right? $16. Stream. Okay. We do that. Then we'll just jump it, whichever pin that is. D3, right? Kind of low on cute little jumper pins, I must say. Supply is waning. Okay, so we can't do the serial monitor because this is slow. They still make Node MCUs? Is there like I probably need an ESP32, right? Is that the thing? Life is yours. Is yours fast? Good. Is yours fast and good, unlike mine? Okay, so if I ground this pin, is it going to do the thing? I didn't do the thing. Was that D3? D3. Wait, I'm sorry, that is... Good grief. That is 0. Oh my gosh. It is 0. It's 0. I mean, does it program faster than this? Because this is very slow to program. I just inherited this. Okay, that's grounded, which it shouldn't be. So let's do this. I don't remember how these buttons work. But I think if we go from D3. So we did the thing. If I do this, do we do the thing? No, we didn't do the thing. So that's ground, and that's going there. That is D3. Wait, it worked. So it did work. Oh, I see. I have a super long delay. It's my problem here. Let's just delay like 250 milliseconds between. And even that's probably long. Waiting for a button. We'll wait 100 milliseconds between, but every time we do it, we'll like delay for whatever, 2 seconds. And then we will hook that to one of these buttons. Maybe this button here. "16 seconds. Doesn't seem fast. So if I do this, we program this. Did I program it? I don't remember. And then we use this cute little jumper. I unplugged my the hand cam. Put the hand cam back in. I really want to be done streaming. So answer is I probably shouldn't plug the hand cam back in, but also definitely did this in not the best way. Unwise. Okay, problematic. Okay, how's that? It's okay. It's okay. We can bring the hand cam back? Where's the hand cam? Broken. Well, that's kind of like the arm cam. It's not even that interesting, but let's just look at... Here we go. It's very exciting. I have a button here. I don't know if any of you are familiar with buttons, but you can press them and things happen sometimes. We have a very good shot of the hair on my arms. There's a freckle right there. How do I do this? Is this one? Bigger video. Camera control. Okay, it kind of autofocused, right? Okay, very exciting. And so now if we've got this button, and if we take this and we ground it, I think it's this pin. I can't actually remember. Maybe it does across here. Don't do that. Is that the pin? Yes, it works. Okay. So that pin will turn things on. And then what? One of these? This guy? This pretty little red? This pretty little number? Like to there, which would plug into D5. That doesn't feel very good. Okay. And D5 is what? D5 is pen 14. Okay, the GPIO number does match at least, so that can make sense. So that's pen 0, that's pen 14. 14. And then when we do this, we'll just ignore how bad this looks, and we'll just do this. We'll do it offline. And this will be pin 14. Oops, 14. Oh yeah, and that will also need to ground. Wait, where did? Oh yeah, never mind. Haha, it's right there. It's right there in front of my very face. Okay, so that's good, and now we can do which pin? Maybe like this pin to here. So this will hopefully turn things off. That was really slow. Yeah, the latency is pretty amazing. So here's the off button. That wasn't too terrible. I do have a long delay, but even ignoring the delay, here's the on button. So not the greatest. Also, these being right next to each other, also not good. But I don't want to have to pick a different pin. Oh boy. Okay, it's fine. It's all just fine. I'll do this. One of those. One of these. Couple of these. Move this over to D4. There may be some alias in here already for these, actually. That would have been wise of them. So D4 is GPIO 2. So instead of it becomes a 2, it becomes a 2. Okay. Here's our fun little friend. Let's check this incredible latency. I think you're going to be really impressed. After we let it upload. Kind of annoying. I mean, you know, if I have to have a... so it just, I guess, depends on what's going to... Okay, I kind of have an idea. Okay, so this is off. Not terrible. This is on. Pretty terrible. It took a really long time. Off. Very impressive latency. Which, you know, if you'll remember, with the UDP, when it actually sent and it actually went through, it was near instantaneous, but, you know, can't do that. I can't believe we spent this much time. Oh my gosh. Well, so there's a middle. This is not the final solution. This is just setting up for webhooks. So what the actual final solution probably is, and I think maybe I like this idea anyway. You know, I've got the Valheim server up there. And I'm realizing that there's no reason it couldn't be on both networks, which would be kind of interesting. Anyway, the idea would be to just run a Node script on that is actually the thing. You know, it would actually be the thing that talks to all this stuff. And then the only job of this would be to trigger webhooks on that Node script. You know, just like local webhooks should be easy, should not be a big deal, would be easy to debug. Hopefully none of the UDP nightmares, which I still don't understand. It still doesn't make any sense to me that was the issue that it was. Like, why was it so dumb? I don't think, let me just check. I think the network topology as it stands is if I SSH into Vigil. What's the password? That's it. That was the password. I just guessed it. There's one zombie process. That's not good. What's the zombie process? I don't remember how to find a zombie process. Is there a way to see that? Maybe it's like in PS AUX. What is zombified? Doesn't it show you in some way if something is zombified? That's not good. Why would that happen? I blame Docker. Yeah, so it should be npsaux. I didn't see it. I have to grab for Z. No, where is it? I don't see a zombie process. I would see a Z under here, right? If there was a zombie. Why would it tell me that? Why would it scare me like that? It definitely said it, right? There is one zombie process. Anyway, this is on the real network. It also has this, is this class B? I forgot. Class A, class B? Anyway, it's got this other network for Docker. So I could like set up a Docker image to do this stuff, you know? I don't think this machine can talk to 87.25? Like this machine can't talk to the guest network, but maybe I could make it where it could. It's weird because I don't think you can like bring, I don't think there's a way to like easily punch a hole out. I mean, of course, if I had a real router, I could do it and not this Google Home, but a way to like from my real network talk to the guest network if I want to. But I'm sure that's a solvable problem, right? We can figure that out. So that should have been one of these, I believe. That one's 22. 121688725. Like, I can ping those normally, right? I don't actually remember. Can I ping my light bulb? Oh, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't ping my light bulb. Do I have Netcat installed on this machine? I do. So what if I... All right, this thing we feel confident works, right? This thing. I don't think this will work though. Right, so if I turn this off, oh boy. Wrong one. This one. Wait, now I can't turn on now. now I can't do anything. Did I break it? What about this? Can we go here? What about you? I did send an off command, right? I sent an off. I mean, I don't know. I feel like maybe I went in and made so many changes that there's just insane changes now. No, I changed that back to this .ip. I can't just... Okay, let me just verify. Maybe I messed something up on the Windows side. Let's go over here and try 87, about 25. Okay, I should be able to ping those. So how did I lose my ability to talk to those? I mean, well, that's weird. That no longer works. So now Windows can't talk to those? Hang on. I mean, that doesn't super surprise me from the Windows side because it is weird that I'm connected with Ethernet and Wi-Fi, so like, it's not a total shocker. But if I turn that light off and then I try the packet sender friend to 2.4, it doesn't work. But can I packet send from the Mac? Because it's on the guest network? Yes, I can, and it works. So somehow I lost my Wi-Fi. Did I like lose my Wi-Fi connection? It says I'm connected. I don't know, man. What's the real way to do this? Binary, like, is it PF sense? Do I need to make my little enterprise thin client server into a PF sense box? I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with that. A router with bridging. Oh, but my dumb Google router is so easy. I mean, I really would just want the Linux machine to be able to talk to both. So, but I don't really just want to put it on the network. Why are the lights on guest? There's really no reason. I just made a pass and I was like, I'm going to put all of the Internet of things on guest so they don't kill me while I sleep and steal all my information. You know, so I wasn't sharing a network that were remotely controllable from servers in China, I guess, is the answer. Because they are fully remotely controllable. That's like how all the cloud stuff works. So they're very remotely available. Which is part of why I wanted to do this. You know, that's part of why I was like, oh, I'll just put this thing on the guest network and then it's easy. This thing's on the guest network. It's no problem. But it is problem. It turns out. Turns out it is problem. I see. So the other thing I could do is I got this Raspberry Pi Zero right here, and I have an Ethernet adapter somewhere to plug into the little USB pigtail on it. And so we could just ditch the Node MCU and just have the Pi and have the Pi do all the business. It just really feels like it should not be that hard to talk to a device. I mean, the nice thing about that is that sets me up for like, oh, I can change the color and I can do whatever. I can do whatever stuff. But at that point, should I just be running HomeKit? Or what? Yeah, what's the thing? Homebridge? What's the thing that lets you use HomeKit stuff that isn't HomeKit compatible? Is that Homebridge? Is that the thing? Is that a terrible idea? Should I mess with Homebridge at all? Is there a Homebridge Docker image I can just put on that machine up there? Home Assistant or Homebridge? I mainly just want to turn the lights on and off, you know? Well, it shouldn't be that hard. So I'm still like a little bit in shock that I couldn't just send a UDP packet. I feel like I'm going to go to bed and I'm going to try tomorrow and it's just going to work inexplicably. Like, I just don't understand. Why? When I could send the packet to the Mac and it would literally, the same packet sent to the same location I said I was sending to would work. Like, why would that? Why? Why would that be true? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Okay, I should really be done. I can't believe I streamed for 5.5 hours and did not accomplish anything. Yeah, so the dumb answer is that, I mean, there's just like no point in using the Node MCU at that point, right? It's like, why bother? Just use the Pi. And I guess just read some GPI opens. Probably do that from Node. Right? So annoying. I mean, I guess I have this terrible version now. With incredible latency. I'm pressing the on button. On. I'm going to press the off button. Press. That one wasn't as bad. Okay, everybody. Well, I just feel sad. I feel like I blew it. Do I have any other? I wonder if I have any other networky devices, like networking microcontrollers. Oh, I had those terrible, those Intel, Intel was in the like maker game for a while, and then they just abandoned all of the projects all at once. So it's like Galileo and Edison and these tiles. So we have a pile of these tiles. I don't think they are, definitely have Bluetooth, but I don't think they have Ethernet, but I'm also like, it would probably be a pain to get them to work. It could be a dream. This might all be a dream. That's a distinct possibility. So I don't, let's see, these Intel tile dudes. I'm working on a dreaming project that I don't think I can talk about, so it's a secret. But maybe in a few months, you can see the dream project. Intel, not that tile. I want this stupid thing. Isn't that what this is called? Yeah, the tiny tile. But I kind of think it was Bluetooth only, right? I think it's not Wi-Fi. No, it's Bluetooth. I mean, I don't know. Does this mean I am dreaming or I'm not dreaming? Because the latency is very inconsistent. If it was always... Okay, so it has to be 3 milliseconds or it is a dream. Got it. So I do have... It actually seems kind of weird that I don't have... I have an ESP module of some kind in my hand here. And it's cute. And little. Maybe we can see... Are we going to read these? No way. No way. Ah, you can almost read it. What does it say? What does it say? It's so tiny. It's so tiny. Looks like this is also an ESP 8266. This is an ESP 8266EX. For whatever that's worth. So that exists. All right, you're right. I could use my phone camera. Let's try it. I don't have a. I don't have the iPhone 13 Pro Max with the crazy macro camera. I'm having focus problems. I would have to take a picture and then zoom into the picture, I think. Maybe I can just zoom way the heck in like this. Oh yeah, got it. It is indeed an ESP 8266EX. And then the other chip is a... I don't know what that is. I think that may just be like a... No, 25L 860. I don't have any idea what that is. Some other thing, maybe. I mean, it's obviously another thing. Yeah, I know that. Well, only the Pro Max has the crazy macro camera, right? Not the regular iPhone 12 or regular iPhone 13 or iPhone 13 Pro. I do have 2 unusual devices that are probably useless now. Actually, well, one of them might be okay. This Spark Core was like the first like little Wi-Fi where did this come? I think this company still exists. I think they maybe changed their name. So these people. So they this was like the first little microcontroller. I mean, in my mind, it was the first. Who knows, actually? Among the first little microcontrollers with networking capability, but I don't know. I don't know if it's still supported in any way. I don't know. It's old. It has a bunch of I don't know what these chips are. I mean, I would be pretty surprised if this was still supported in any way. Like, what do people use? What do people use now? Oh, the Pro does have it? Okay. This is a nice feeling, very fancy feeling breadboard. Like, if you were just a person and you wanted a microcontroller that had the ability to be on the internet, what would just your average buddy pick up? What would they reach for? They reach for, I feel like a few years ago, the answer to that was a Node MCU. So you think it's just some generic ESP32? That's the answer? I think you're probably right. Or like just a standalone ESP32 module that then they like plugged into their Teensy or something. Like just had the standalone module. Is that a thing you can do? You have to have the whole thing. Pretty cheap to get these like knockoff import ones, huh? What do we got? 15 great British pounds. That's too expensive. I want this one that's like three for $20. That's the room. Is the room bad? I don't know, man. So here's the issue. If we really did get this working, I don't know. Like the whole point of this was I wanted to try to do the job in C++. And then now I'm like, we just do it in Node. Because even if we had this working, we wouldn't have the color control working and stuff like that unless we figured out how to formulate the package ourselves. They're probably not USB-C, but I don't know if I'd ever plug them into anything. I mean, other than power. If it was actually deployed. So, like, probably the actual answer here is... Probably actually here's the answer. Are you ready for this answer? Let's see if they even have any. They have these at the place in town. Why would you pay $44 for a $10? Like, this is definitely supposed to be $10. I guess this is just Amazon inflation. USR Electronics. I wonder if they have any pies. Shop. They have like a fun little microcontroller. Maker DIY. Boards. Excuse me. $10,000. Great, take it. Oh, we got some Arduinos. Okay. Pro Micro. There's some Arduino that has the stuff, right? What's the current Wi-Fi Arduino? Didn't they launch a bunch of Internet of Things models? It's true. I could just plug in that stupid Amazon Echo that is somewhere and just tell Siri or tell Alexa to turn on the lights. Alexa, you're not allowed in my home. Like, what is the it's these, right? So those are the Bluetooth Low Energy. You know, I thought they had a whole line of weird Internet of Things. Not this one. This guy. Nano 33 Internet of Things. It's not that expensive, if I remember right. Still more than I want to pay for one microcontroller. ESP32S. I thought that really was like supposed to be a super low cost. I mean, you know, of course, Adafruit, and SparkFun have all their business. But really, Raspberry. That's all we got. No zeros. Oh, the Pico is cute. Does the Pico have Wi-Fi? I don't think so. It's only $6. That's cheap. $6.50. But I don't think they have. Yeah, it would say it if it did, right? Of course it would. Oh, what have you found? Sure. That's adorable. Look how cute it is. Why is it Australian dollars? Yeah, Picos are cute. But no. Do they do Bluetooth? It has a temperature sensor. Why not? Okay, I've got to be done. This is ridiculous. 5.5 hours for so little. This is amazing. How do I do it? I'm so impressed with myself for doing such a bad job. Where I could not even send a single UDP packet to a light bulb. Although I did. I sent it to a light bulb from multiple devices in multiple programming languages. I just could not send it from this stupid device. This dumb baby. Why? Why doesn't this dumb baby speak light bulb? I don't know. Okay, so then the answer is like, well, whatever. If I don't want to control those... Oh, I pushed the button. I pushed it. Like, how would I... Yeah, I don't know. Without getting a little fancier networking-wise, I don't exactly know how I would do the thing, you know? Like, if these are going to stay on the guest network, whatever they interact with has to stay on the guest network. Right? Unless it's something that's on both networks, like a Raspberry Pi that's just on both. Which I guess I could do. I have so many little Wi-Fi dongles. Or it could be a Docker image that ran on the dude up there, I guess. But then that guy would have to be on the guest network also. Unless the device sharing, I really don't understand that. They're not very explicit about what that means. Oh my god, but it's such a time... Oh, it just could go forever. It's a black hole binary. I can't get involved with complicated home networking for my 10 devices. I don't want to. Like, how is this supposed to work? So this is supposed to be if I have a device of a guest network, but have a device on the main network that I want to give access to. But that would mean, like, yeah, I need to put the whatever, the Internet of Things stuff on the main network. Yeah. You know, some VLANs. Or you already have some VLANs. Yeah, VLANs are fine. Okay, VLANs are fine. Is that what I would do? I'd want my Internet of Things on a VLAN? Well, okay, I already do have that a little bit because I do have like the, well, it's not that crazy, but you know, like when you're inside WSL, you're in some weird, you have some virtual network device and all the Docker images have some like imaginary layer between them. But I've not messed with it too much. So this is very specifically, but as far as like devices that are on the guest network speaking together, Just want the guest network devices to be able to talk. Yeah, this is about them talking together. So why was I able to talk to them from the Mac though? Why? How come the Mac could talk to those things? Yeah. So I just need some router that will let me. Is there like a normal, reasonable consumer router to do that? I mean, I guess I could get something and then flash it with some fancy firmware or something, right? How dumb would it be if that really is the problem, is that all this stuff is on the guest network, and then if I move them to the main network, it would just work? Like, I would believe that that would be the problem if nothing on the guest networks talk together, but like, it does. Unify? Like, if no devices could talk together, that would be one thing. But clearly, some devices on the network, guest network, can talk to other devices on the guest network. Like, I don't know why. Segregated network. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. We gotta be done. We gotta be done for there. Everybody, thanks for hanging out and watching this. This just travesty. It's got to be the network, right? It has to be. What else could it be? But why can some devices talk and not other devices? Why? I just had a dumb idea. How dumb is this idea? On a scale of pretty dumb to super dumb. I have to think about it a little more before I decide how dumb it is, because I think it's pretty dumb. Anyway, okay, I'm done for today. Binary, life is yours, Axio. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Even though what a debacle. What an absolute debacle. But at least I can. I don't know. I think it's the network. I think binary's right. I just don't understand why. Well, okay, here's my current working theory. My current working theory is that binary is right, and that it is a networking issue, and that my Google router is just stupid because some devices can talk when they probably really shouldn't be able to. And it's like some stupid routing problem that is like actually shouldn't happen. Like probably nothing should be able to talk to it to on my guest network, probably no devices should be able to talk to each other. And so it's probably like wrong that my theory is getting dumber. Let me think about this for a second. I feel like my theory is getting progressively. Okay, here's my conspiracy theory. Are you ready? How'd you know? Let's see. I was just about to say, like, so you have to be able to even be able to set them up. No, you connect them directly as Wi-Fi access points. Like when you set up these light bulbs to become their own Wi-Fi access points, then they connect to your network, and really they're designed to just kind of talk only over the internet. So it's kind of weird that you even can talk to them directly. That's what I was about to say, is like there's some dumb thing about the way my network was set up from my phone or my laptop, and like whatever, my laptop has magical privileges or something. I don't know. That seems weird. Or the fact
that my laptop is on both networks. You know, who knows? Just something tremendously dumb like that. I guess I could test it by like connecting the node to the main network so that it's like valid there, and then switching it back. But still, there's stuff that I don't understand. Who knows? Anyway, I think it's probably a dumb thing, and I kind of bet that if I put everything on the main network, it would just work. Current working theory is that everything is stupid. However, all of the stupid aside, it still was like not an ideal solution. You know, it was just very hard coded. We couldn't like change the colors of the lights or set the brightnesses or do anything fancy. So like there were definitely limitations to it. This setup is kind of nice in that it does do the, you know, lets me like set up a scene in the app and then run the scene. It's just so slow. Yeah, well, the dumb thing is I have a like Google Wi-Fi router, but I only have one. So my mesh consists of one. I have a mesh of one, and it's still stupid. So even with just one node, I am curious. Okay, so if I do this here from the app directly to that light, what's the latency? It's pretty snappy. But you know, you could certainly imagine that a lot of that latency is is because of if this then that, because this is pretty snappy, like just doing the cloud thing. And I think people have tried to do that. Like I think there's people who try to reverse engineer the cloud API. It's not open. Let's see, Node Kasa cloud API. Maybe somebody's figured it out. This was updated 12 days ago. So let you use Kasa Cloud to hit your TP-Link bulbs in Node.js. If you want to hit them locally, use this thing. This is for you want to be outside. Interesting. So somebody has figured out the remote access. So this is the setup for Life is Yours to be able to control my lights and haunt my house. I wonder how this person did this. I feel like we looked at this a long time ago. Just reverse engineered it in some way. Kind of think the authentication was maybe an annoying problem. Maybe it was this plain text password kind of business. Yeah. Well, that's what I was kind of trying to imagine. Like, is there some dumb way? I don't know. But it's just maybe like, I mean, I could try this thing and connect and skip the, so basically have the Pi on the guest networks. Oops. Have the Pi, the like home control Pi on the guest network, but still a way to access it through the internet, which is kind of dumb, but is a thing I guess I could do. I don't know. I'm so discouraged now. What heartbreak. What agonizing heartbreak that could be easily solved by moving all of these devices to the main network. The downside there, it is such a pain to reconfigure these devices. You get to fully reset them one at a time and go through the full setup process one at a time, which means connecting to them individually. It's annoying. Okay. I'm so sad now. Okay. Goodbye. Good night. Thank you.